2027 is around the corner. Another year of election. After 4 years of APC government, Nigerians are going to go and elect another president again. And this time around, Nigerians are confused. We want to educate them. And what I want to do is to enlighten people. That's exactly what I want to do. I want to welcome you guys on our YouTube channel. I want to welcome you on Facebook if you are watching from Facebook. If you are also joining us, I see a lot of people are joining us now on our Twitch, which is mostly Americans. I want to thank you guys for joining. This platform is a platform that is not afraid to ask questions. We are not running this platform based on emotion. We are not running it based on anything, but based on fact and truth and absolute logic. Today, I want to talk about Omoyele Sowore. A lot of you guys may disagree with my opinion tonight or with my style of conversation, but I am a person that like to throw out there a thought-provoking statement that will make people to ask themselves a question. And if you're afraid of asking yourself a question, then maybe you should be checking your environment, because you are scared because the answer may scare you. Do not allow answer to scare you, to ask questions. So you're welcome to this live session this evening. I want to thank you guys for joining. I'm just trying to make sure that the YouTube channel is ready to go. Thank you for joining, guys. Thank you. I got to hold this like this now because of my charger. Omoyele Sowore. And as you can see, I put his picture there. He's running for president. That was what he did the last time. And I'm sure he's getting ready for that this time around. But tonight, I am going to be very honest with you. No sugarcoating it. And I'm going to give you historic fact. Historic fact. How many of you remember Take It Back movement? Take It Back movement happened in 2015. Take It Back movement. Omoyele Sowore ran for president in 2015. And he coined the name Take It Back. It was very, very, that was the first time Nigerians understand social media, because his supporters were all over social media, very aggressive. I think what we saw in 2023 was upgrade. What we saw in 2023 or P2B was upgrade of Sowore of 2015. Now, everything I'm going to talk about here this evening, I know what I'm saying because I lived it. I am not guessing. So in 2015, Omoyele Sowore run 2014, 2015, he campaigned. Take It Back. That was when he launched it. And his supporters were very, very vibrant, angry, revolutionalist. They want to take the country back by force. Initially, I supported him, but then I withdraw. And then that movement went and go. The election was held. I don't know how many votes Sowore had that time. I remember there's another guy that ran in that election. His name is Fela Durotimi, Fera Durotimi ran under another political party that he discovered. At that time, Fela Rotimi was in London, at the University of London. I was contacted to meet up with him. I meet up with him. I interview him after I'm talking about 2015. I interviewed him after the meeting. I sat with him and then we had a conversation. Then I asked Farotimi, why is he not working with Sowore? He said, because Sowore don't want to work with him. I told him that, don't you think that the young people not willing to unite under one purpose is advantage on the older politician? Farotimi explained himself to me. I also asked Farotimi if Buhari called him to come and work for him, if he will work with him. He said, no. Currently, Farotimi is currently working with Tinubu government. Yes, he is working with Tinubu government. He got appointment. He's there. But you don't hear from him anymore. He's not talking anymore. You don't hear him. He's in one corner. Maybe some of the policy you are looking at today that is affecting Nigerians, people like Farotimi are the one writing it. Yes, because he's a special advisor to the president. But what is he doing for the president? You don't know. Farotimi used to claim that he's an activist and he's for young people and it's for liberation of Nigeria. Today, he got appointment in presidency. You don't hear from him anymore. Then we have another guy called Festus Keyamo. Festus Keyamo used to be an activist. He got appointment under Buhari as Niger Delta Commission Minister. Then he later became Labor Minister. Now today, he's the Minister of Aviation. All of his activism, all of his activist boom is gone. Now, let's talk about Sowore. Tonight is not noise. I don't want to make noise. I want to bring fact to the table. I educate and I will do my best to remember events and I will connect the dot and I will also speak as openly as possible to call out who I need to call out. Sowore, every now and then he will come out and he said he wants to run for the president. Why did I decide to choose this topic today? This afternoon I was working. I was just working on my computer. Excuse me. So when I look at my phone, I got a notification that behind the scene, the guy that came on my platform yesterday was live. When I looked at it, it was C King that was live. I don't know how many of you know C King. He's an activist that based in Lagos. Very vibrant young man. It was C King that was on live. And I listened to the topic they are discussing for more than 20 minutes. I decided to join the live. I requested, he picked me up. Now, some of the topic they were discussing was about 2027 and everything like that. And Sowore matter came up because a lot of his supporters were on the platform there. And if you know C King is a friend of Sowore. When they arrested him, it was C King, it was Sowore that bailed him. I decided to ask a question. I said, what does Sowore stand for? And I'm asking this question now for my people on TikTok, for our people on the YouTube. What does Sowore stand for? Omoyele Sowore, what does he want? Omoyele Sowore has been existing since the day of Abiola. How many of you know that Omoyele Sowore has been there from the days of Abiola? We have pictures of Omoyele Sowore in the company of MKO Abiola. That is not a joke. He's been there. He's been an activist. He owns the Sahara Reporter, one of the most radical and vibrant news channel in Africa, the first of its kind. He does investigation. He also makes a lot of accusation. He published a lot of stuff. He's been arrested several times. He's been jailed. His passport has been taken from him. And every 4 years, Sowore will contest to be president. And after 4 years again, he will go back to activism. A lot of people have a problem that Sowore, you should start from the bottom. You should start from local government. You should start from the Senate. You should start from the governor. When people that are having this kind of suggestion, they are not wrong. They are not wrong. But at the same time, that is not a yardstick to decide who can be a president. Sowore can be a president without running for local government, for council, for a mayor, or for governorship, or for senator. It's possible. But we have to look at the reality of Sowore. And today I'm going to be very honest with you. Now, if you want me to be honest, let me know. If you want me to be honest, say yes, be honest. If you don't want me to be honest, tell me. Hold on. If you want me to be honest, tell me. If you don't want me to be honest, tell me. But I will be honest. So I do not need you to tell me if I should be honest. I will be honest. It's on you if you don't want to take what I'm saying. My opinion matters to me. And as long as I am given a voice, I will spend it to speak. Now, Sowore, every 4 years, Sowore will come and run for president. He create this movement. They will make a lot of noise. They will do a lot of stunt. I call it stunt. And I have been studying Sowore. I have a friend of mine in a Manchester area, and we talked about Sowore often. And we finally agree that Sowore is not a serious person. Yes. If Sowore wants to be an activist, he should just be an activist. No political, no politics. Yes. If Sowore wants to be an activist, just be an activist. That's it. Just be activist. But as long as you are saying you want to run for president, you have a political party called ACC, then we have a problem. Especially when we do fact check on that your political party. Fact check. When we do reality check on that political party. When we do it, we can come to the conclusion of what chances you have to be a president of Nigeria. with the current environment. Because as a farmer, before you put a seed on the ground, you have to check the ground. You have to check whether the soil in that area, you can use it to grow the seed you want to grow. So Omoyele Sowore have to do a research about himself, whether he has what it takes, the movement, the purpose, trust to win election. But as far as I'm concerned, he doesn't. And every 4 years, Sowore will come out and abuse everybody and say that everybody that is running are bad. And at the end of the day, he won't get 1 vote. 1 vote, he will not have it. Then he will go back again to start doing protest. So those are the reasons why I want to talk this evening. And this call is being recorded. Sowore claims he's an activist. He fights everybody. And I keep telling him, Sowore, you have to align with a political party that can win election. If you want to join APC, go and declare for APC. Don't hide. If you want to join a merge with PDP, go and declare for PDP. Don't hide. If you then want to join ADC, go and declare for ADC. Don't hide. Why did I say he should go and join all of this? Because this political party have a chance to win the central power. If you are part of them and they win the central power, you become part of the government. If they appoint you as EFCC chairman, we know that Sowore is there. Sowore will not be corrupt. If they appoint you as Attorney General of Federation, we know that Sowore is Attorney General of Federation. He will not go and jail people anyhow. Why do you guys think Sowore is afraid to be part of anybody? Does it mean Sowore is the holiest person? Does it mean Sowore is the most holy person? Everybody else is bad. I want you to ask yourself a question. I told you now Sowore has been coming since Abiola's time. And Sowore have never held office. Sowore has never been appointed in any position in Nigeria. Sowore has never been given appointment as a director of anything, minister of anything. Why do you think he's hiding? Why do you think he's afraid to be part of any government? If you are not a thief, you will not be afraid for me to keep my soup inside your kitchen. If you are not a thief, if you know the chop cheese, you not go fear if I say, can I keep my cheese in your fridge? Why do you think Sowore is hiding? Sowore, why are you hiding? And somebody should tag him. And I told C King, I'm going to come live today. C King is Sowore's friend. Why is Sowore hiding? Every 4 years, Sowore will come out. Sowore will abuse everybody. His number one abuser, the person he will abuse first, is P2B. When he finishes with P2B, he will go for Atiku. He will go for Tinubu. But what do you want, Sowore? Because you are becoming, to me, what I call a control opposition. Because you cannot call yourself an activist and you don't stand for anything. Everybody's no good. Take it back. The last election, Sowore did not have 400 votes. 400, he didn't have it. Sowore has never held any office. Sowore has never held ajojumo. You know ajojumo? When you contribute, I contribute, you contribute, you contribute, we give it Sowore to hold for us. Sowore will hold it. And when it is time to distribute the money, Sowore will then distribute the money. He has never held that position in the public. But Sowore say he wants to be a president. Are we this delusional? He wants to be a president. And he will insult everybody else. I don't do emotion. Listen, I live in the most advanced political frequency of the world, United Kingdom. I watch the parliament. The current opposition leader in this country is a Nigerian, Kemi Badnoch. That is how advanced we are. So we look at things not in an emotional way. We look at things in a critical way and truth and on the public interest. What does Sowore stand for? What has Sowore done that you can say we should trust Sowore? And Sowore does not have the public support. He doesn't have the youth. He doesn't have the goodwill of the people. But he keeps telling you, I want to be president. And he will insult every other person. I would rather pie before I can join P2B. Haba Sowore. P2B was twice a governor of a state. He's a billionaire as well. When we are talking today on C King, one of the guy made a very serious point. And this guy is a Sowore supporter. He said, how can you people be saying that Sowore does not have experience? What experience does Donald Trump has? That Donald Trump did not have no experience. And this is the question. I said, then I asked the person, I said, okay, when Donald Trump wanted to run, what did Donald Trump come with? The guy was stumbling. Today, I said Donald Trump came with as a billionaire. Billionaire. Donald Trump can easily remove $200 million from his money and use it to run for election. And he will still not broke. But when Donald Trump came to run, Donald Trump did not form his own political party. No. Donald Trump went into already established political party called Republican Party. And if you don't know, Donald Trump used to be a Democrat. But when Donald Trump wanted to run, he saw opportunity in the Republican Party. Donald Trump ran with the Republican Party. He did not run under a Liberal Party or any small party. He went on a political party that have a chance to win election. And then he won election. And then everything he normally talk before, he then start to implement it. Then his criticism become a policy. I say, Sowore, it is time for you to go and join a movement that can win election. Form alliance. When this ADC was being formed, they invited him. He cursed all of them. I made a video on that here. He cursed all of them because he said his AA party can win election. That is delusional. But I know Sowore is not delusional. Sowore know exactly what he's doing. And this is the heartbreak that a lot of his supporters don't want to admit. Sowore is an asset. Every subsequent government that come, Sowore is an asset for them. He couldn't do it under Buhari, but he's currently doing it under this government. Because if you remember, he did not succeed to do it under Jonathan. Sowore has his passport now. Sowore is not being denied to travel. But in 2015, when Jonathan was running, Sowore was bringing every expo out against the government of the day. Why is Sahara Reporter not reporting against all the corruption? Why is Sahara Reporter not doing it under this government now? Because Sowore is a friend of this government. You like it, you don't like it, facts are there. Sowore is a friend of this government. And Sowore will do everything. Sowore, Deji Adeyoju, all of these people, they are friends of Tinubu government. Again, I repeat, Sowore, Deji, and many other clowns that call themselves activists and social media nonsense, I know them. Sowore is an asset to Tinubu government. And when they asked him the last time, he denied it. But the traces are there. His Sowore is preparing now. He's going to insult P2B Tire. He's going to insult Atiku Tire. He's going to insult everybody. Because he's an asset. Because Sowore know he cannot win election. Where is he running? Where is Sowore running? How many of you believe Sowore can win election in Nigeria? Under Today Nigeria. I want to welcome you guys now to the live session. And I'm not afraid to take questions. I'm not afraid to take questions. If you're on the YouTube, the tick is there. If you want to join, you can click and join and be part of the conversation. Again, the topic is there, Omoyele Sowore and his political platform. To join us on this platform, kindly click on the link on the YouTube session and you'll come live with us. If you're on TikTok, you just send that request in and you'll be part of the conversation. Thank you. Because enough is enough. Our people need to understand the game. That is why we have privilege to be in a decent country like United Kingdom, where politics is a great thing. We learn, we advocate, and we are educated, and we must preach the good news. Good evening, Mamboro. Are you there? You don't change, Sowore. You cannot change a country. Good evening. Sorry. You cannot change a country by standing outside gate forever, shouting on those that are inside. But every time you have a chance to be inside, you respond, I don't want to come inside. All of them are corrupt. Something is wrong. Something is wrong. Well, I know them. Yes, because the guy is always outside. He will tell you revolution tomorrow, revolution next tomorrow. I want to be president. But when you look at his movement, this guy cannot be president of my village. But he can use that leverage. He can use that level to join even APC. Just imagine now if Tinubu appoints Sowore as a EFCC chairman. So why is he not putting himself in a position where he can be part of that kind of movement and revolution from inside? Why? Why is he always outside shouting? All of them are corrupt. PDP is corrupt. APC is corrupt. P2P is corrupt. Now only me. But when we look at him, nobody is standing with him. He hasn't got the money. He hasn't got the resources. He hasn't got the people's will. Nigerian youth do not trust him anymore. Then he constantly make nuisance of himself. Yesterday, I saw him going to the force headquarters. For him, he's the one that sack IG of police. I'm like, what kind of delusional is wrong with you? You don't sign IG of police now. Oya, select the new one then. If you're the one that sack him, bring us the new one. Sowore don't understand. I'm beginning to think that Sowore work for Tinubu.
It's also working for him. Yeah, indirectly. If I'm to say something, all these guys are just distractions. All these guys are just hungry individuals looking for their stomach, and they are most Nigerians are quality. So they just come, try to make themselves relevant. And please, can this guy mute Ogunta?
Ogunta, can you unmute, please? Or mute yourself. Thank you. Go ahead, sir.
So they are all playing a role. If you see this Omoyele Sowore, you understand that he's just desperate to be in the news. For instance, he involved himself in things that are not related to his cause or related to what the people are talking. Even in people's marriage and family matters, he meddles into it. Like we saw in the case of Ned Nwoko and Regina. Sadly, I started using Ned Nwoko's picture for my DP during that period because I wanted to understand with the man. But that said, you see, you're a political figure. Then you are meddling into people's marriages. That does not make any sense. And the Inspector General of Police was removed. I came out to say that you sacked him. That goes to show that this person maybe is not completely right in the head because you did not sack him. The president obviously felt like it was time to change him. Only the presidents have that power to do so, and he has replaced him, which you are not the one who replaced him. So when you see an individual, coming to make childish assertions like this, and involving himself into people's kitchen and bedroom matters, you can't take him serious. And that's why you see most Nigerians don't, resonate. He does not resonate with, matured Nigerians because they don't take him serious.
I don't take Sowore serious.
Yeah. With these things eliminated so far, with Nigeria, you find that there is a bigger thing playing out. Oftentimes we become things that most of us criticize, which is sad. When you criticize something, it's good that when you get the opportunity, regardless of what the case might be, you try to be that difference which you preach. And why am I saying this? During the time of Buhari, we all were screaming about, nepotism. We all were screaming about all those things when Buhari was, appointing people from the north, in some certain positions, which, is not even as bad as it has gone now. And you see most people, especially from the southwestern Nigeria, say, oh, even during the First Republic, it happened. Igbo people heard this, heard that, blah, 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 blah. But you have to understand that during that period, Zik wasn't the one, making those appointments then, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was more of Tafala Belewa, who was a Northerner, making those appointments, right? And all the other ones was, through promotions and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Now, we have this Tinubu today, a Southwesterner, going beyond Buhari in his nepotism, and you see silence, dead silence everywhere. And one thing people don't understand, power is transient. Like, let's say Tinubu wins his re-election, right?
Mm-hmm.
He can't do more than 4 years after that. That's 8 years. The power will go back to the north. Now, he has set a precedent who, when the next Northerner comes, that next Northerner will want to exceed his precedent. So when the next Northerner come and start making everything not, in fact, double what Tinubu is doing now, with the people from the south will have the man to complain.
But what does that tell you about Nigeria?
What it tells about Nigeria, we live in a dysfunctional society where our people are hypocritical and biased. When things favor them, they all go mute. When it goes against them, they start screaming at the top of their voices. It means that we live in a dysfunctional society that the leaders are not only the problem, the people themselves are part of the problem. And we need a serious level of enlightenment and re-education to move forward. Our people need to be the level of enlightenment and education that we need in this country is unquantifiable.
Do you know what I'm saying now will offend a lot of people? And what I'm saying now, like as I came now and I said, Sowore cannot win presidency. He doesn't have what it takes to win presidency. Some people will get offended. But I'm hold on, sir. I'm asking myself, do you think he can win election, or he's in the right political party to win election? Then I will say he can win. He doesn't have what it takes. We live in a reality. And I'm not delusional. So if I say it, you are getting angry. Oh, you don't like Sowore. But what? It's like me now saying I want to win presidency. And I say Sowore have never, you know what is that Jojumo, my brother? Like when traders contribute money and give it to one person to keep. At the end of the month, the person will bring the money. You understand?
Yeah.
I said, we have never tested Sowore like that. Sowore have never, because I don't want to change where we start. I'm coming back to where you start from. But these are fact. These are fact that all of a sudden, Sowore say he's better than everybody. He's better than somebody who run for twice as a governor and win a government. He's better than him. He's more legit than him. I said, okay. He's better than Erufai. He's better than EFCC chairman. I said, okay, join this political party and do something for them. Let them appoint you as a EFCC chairman. Let them appoint you as anti-corruption agency. Let them appoint you as Attorney General of Federation. Let them appoint you as Minister of Aviation. Let them appoint you as a defense minister. You said no. All of them are corrupt. All of them are corrupt. How are you going to get inside to change it? And when you look at all the 2 elections Sowore have contested, combine all the vote, it's not up to 1,000. All the vote is not up to 1,000.
Sowore can't even win his senatorial districts. He can't win. Can he win a governorship election?
Can he even win House of Rep member into the state government house in his state?
Let me come in and say something. This is one problem I have with people. When people don't live in reality, you live in your own self-delusion. Why do I say so? You know that you know that you are not a person. For example, you are in Nigeria. All your life, something has been happening in a particular way. And in your brain, you think you can change it from the outside. It is impossible. And this thing I'm saying is not just for Sowore, it even goes for P2B as well. And I will explain why. I will explain it in a way everybody will understand. Everybody knows that in Nigeria, they rig election. In fact, from the first election, indigenous election that was conducted in Nigeria from 1960, there were talk of rigging. And that has continued to this day. And you think all of a sudden, without even holding power, cannot change it. It's pure delusion. And the thing is that even in USA that we use as a standard, is still fighting rigging. There is still claims of rigging. And I will give a good example. Trump claimed that he was defeated in his re-election through rigging, that Joe Biden and the Democrats rigged the election, that there were too much mail-in ballots that could not be accredited, blah, blah, blah. And even Trump himself, even before he won and became president, the Obama team accused him of working with the Russians to rig the election. So even in USA, we use as a standard that is claims of rigging. To the point that as me and you is talking today, in US Congress, they're trying to amend the electoral laws to make it mandatory that before you vote in US election, you must show a valid US ID with your name on it. And only military can use mail-in ballots. This is USA that had their independence in 1776. Most of us, our grandfathers have not been born, and they're tackling this issue. And now not taking Nigeria, you cannot come and win the election. It cannot, let's be factual. The only thing that you can do is that if you want to make a change, there can be change. But you can only make that change when you are not leading the institutions.
Yeah, I want to
Bring it back home.
Yes.
Bring it back home so you can now comment.
Mm-hmm.
Let me give you an example. Yar'Adua was somebody who came to make a change. But he was rigged into being president. He himself admitted it. That the process by which I came in was flawed. But I will make a change. And he then started making change for the next election before he died. And you find out that it was where he left it that his father Jonathan picked it up from, that led to Jega conducting one of the best elections Nigeria have ever seen. But that does not negate the fact that Yar'Adua came in through a flawed process. He came in through that way. He knew that Without doing that, he can't come in. Without allowing that thing to be done, he can't come in. He allowed it to be done, then he started effecting change.
And then he publicly admitted it.
He started effecting change. Jonathan saw the rigging and everything. Just all of them kept quiet. They came in, they started effecting change. Now, would P2 be, for instance, thinking that he can come in and become president without coming, without being ready to rig or allow people to rig it for him? He will never be president. He can only come in there and start making change. You cannot make change by protesting.
Thank you.
You cannot make change by preaching all these things you are preaching. There is a system at the moment. You get in through that system. When you are not, you start changing the system. And this is my problem with him. You can't come. With this thing you are preaching, this other guys will be laughing at you. They will call him a Jew, man. Look at this Jew. You go first strong there. When you don't enter, see, you will come begin preach all this one.
You see what he's currently doing now? Let me tell you something. When you are in a terrain, Fabs, thank you for joining. When you are in a terrain that are wearing rubber slippers because of the thorn on the ground, what do you do, sir?
Say your analogy does not really work.
I mean, that's exactly what it's working. Listen. No. Oh, no. My brother, hold on. Let me bring it out. I think you are getting confused. I agree with you totally what you said. That's why I'm saying if you are in a terrain where everybody is wearing a slippers that can withstand thorn, you don't come into that terrain and say, I'm not wearing slippers because my leg is clean. You wear the same slippers. When you go in, you start removing the thorn to clear it for the next person that are coming to walk without that uncomfortable shoe. That's exactly what you're saying. If you say you don't want to ring, you don't want to corrupt, you don't want to bribe anybody, you want to go into power, Nigeria is not in that level. We have not developed to that level. You don't want to buy influencers, but the other person are buying influencers. So I agree with you totally that P2B may go nowhere with that kind of approach, especially fighting with Tinubu now. Atisco, are you there?
I'm here. I'm hearing you.
Go ahead, sir.
Okay. What I just want to say is that if we, as a youth of Nigeria today, are arguing like this on platform, I think we can record that what happened in Senegal. The young guy that came in.
Yes.
Even the foreign people, they backed the former president that is there. And the man has been there since. But the youth say enough is enough. One thing I just believe in this country, there is no any youth in Nigeria that is ready to do the right thing. And that is why we're here where we are today now. If Senegal can do it, what about Nigerians? What is there? What is hard in this thing now? What is hard in this thing now to do it?
I think what is hard, you know what is hard?
There's nothing hard yet because today now they have given us a very clear electoral act that can make us to achieve it. Because if we check before, there was no anything like this electoral act like this. Today now they can upload.
My brother, I agree with you totally.
I disagree with him.
No. Hold on. I don't allow me to just handle this a little bit. The guy is talking about we have electoral act. You can't just disagree. We have all these things are available, but there have to be a push that will activate those things. And it is called money. It is called ruggedity. And to be honest with you, P2B cannot build the movement at the moment with the approach and sustain it.
let me ask the guy that is saying that it disagree about it. What do you know about the latest electoral act now? What do you know about it before you say you disagree about it? Can you even tell me how they conclude about it? Can you tell me here now?
Thank you.
Go ahead, sir.
Thank you, Atisco, for giving me the opportunity. And this thing will be an opportunity to also enlighten other people, on this platform. And host, I want you, if you have a phone, I want you to fact check anything I say now. Use your phone to Google it so you fact check it.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. So now, the electoral act that you talked about, my brother, is just an illusion in the sense that the uploaded version lacks legality or validity. According to what the Electoral Act specifies, the one that is being uploaded for IREV is just for viewing, and it is not the one to be used for coalition. The one to be used for coalition is the one on the form that will be written on paper physically. Now, from this thing I explained, I will give you a simple analogy. If an election was conducted in your local government area and you ran, and from IREV you got 1,000 votes and you are winning, but on the paper your opponent got 102, they will not announce you that is the winner on the IREV. They will announce the person that is winner on paper. This is what the Electoral Act specified, and host, you can do a Google check to fact check whether I'm correct or not.
I don't understand that if for example, now, if the polling booth said, let's say, for example, P2B got 130 and the other person get 140 on the paper. So what do you mean by that? What about what is that not the same thing that is uploaded on the IREF?
Now, let me re-explain. In a situation where what was uploaded on IREF does not match what is on paper, let's say there was corruption and what was on paper was changed. In that electoral law, there is no law backing that what is on IREF should be taken or should not be the basis of declaring the election results.
So they cannot consign them together and say, this paper, somebody tamper with it.
Yeah,
Wait now. You don't need to argue. Don't say it on your own. Just
browse. I told you to. I told you.
We are not here to abuse anybody. Just tell us the session.
We are not. I'm not quarreling with. I don't know who you are. I'm not quarreling with you. I'm not fighting with you. Before I started making this statement, I told the host to browse it to avoid this arguments. I don't know you. There is nothing I will get bamboozling you. Nobody will pay me for anything I'm saying here. I'm just trying to state a fact. And before I said it, I said,
browse. You don't say the thing is false information, and that is why we are trying to, because you don't need to misform people now. People are here now. Wait.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Let me continue.
Give us the session. Let them read it. Simple as ABC. It's something that they do clear.
You don't have to be allow the Google check to be concluded. This is the thing with Nigerians. You people are alien to information. What you don't know, you allow it to be verified first before being emotional.
Do you think that now you are more superior than the person that made the law that announced it? Internet TV. Let us go what they approve.
Why can't you hold your emotions together and allow that part?
Wait now. It's not a emotion I'm telling you now. I'm telling you something that I know. That is what I'm telling you now. You said that they will not upload, that the court will not accept. Let us see the session that will disagree.
The session
disagrees. in the Electoral Act, they read it. Everybody will see. Wait now, you continue your talk. Don't do something like Diapolo talk.
Oga, you see that I'm quiet, I'm checking it. But we can disagree and agree. At the end of the day, we want to learn and then we can verify. Please, no fighting, sir. I can't really find the act here. I'm on the act at the moment, even on the Senate website, trying to look for it.
Let me give you the keywords to browse.
Okay, sir.
Browse between I'll just give you a keyword to browse. Just browse between the results on IREF, right? Or the results written on paper, which one is accepted by the law courts or which one is coalition done with. Just use that keyword. It will now bring that electoral law for you, then you read it. Don't use that keyword, it will bring it for you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want to bring Atisco a chance to talk. Atisco, you wanna say something while I search it?
Okay, my brother. What I just want to say is that what I heard from the spokesman of the Senate when in that channel TV, let us to know that the reason why people are making noise that they want to use that Form C is that in case, and they even making mandate that in that resort, the electoral update must be 95%. Then the manual at least will be either 5 or something. That is what they are said from the INEC chairman in case of the election time. They said that in Nigeria nowadays, there's a lot of places that there's no network. That, okay, there's no network. All the party agents, we agree after they announce the election, everybody will have their own copy. Then the man they assigned to that polling unit will upload that result, pending when it will get to the place where they will see network. And the team will send the thing to the Arab directly. Anytime the person reach where there's no network, the team will upload by itself. But in case if what they send to that RF is not correspond, they will now use that form that everybody has. Maybe all this ADC, Labour Party, PDP, and APC, the one that they hold, then they will now use it now in case that there is any error. Maybe on, okay, me, I even look at it that there will not be any error because when the person want to upload, when the person was snapping the thing, every party agent were there and they will see when the person is trying to snap the thing and upload it. Then how come they will tamper with the thing? There's not.
Are you done with your
there's no that the person will tamper with it. Then when they upload, the one that they just have is just of incasity. That is what I believe. Then if there is any place now that there is network, then how come the person that, because when they announce the result, everybody is there. And all the party agent is there to testify that, okay, the number you are putting in that book, in that paper, everybody will see it. When they announce APC 100, they put it there. ADC 1000, they put it there. Then later, all the party agent will sign at the bottom of that paper before the person will upload. For me, I don't see anything that is very hard.
You can also use AI to check it. AI will bring out that electoral law for you easily.
Hold on, sir. Sorry, Mr. Ibotek, I want you to understand one thing. How I do my program here is this. If I read information, I want to understand it before I tell the public. Okay? Just because you say it, and I go in there, I will check it. I've seen something, but I want to verify it. Now I'm currently on a page where I'm actually reading it. And it basically say, if there's a dispute during the collation, the electronic transmission result can be used to resolve it. Okay? Okay. Hold on, sir. He also said, Under the Electoral Act, Section 6064 Act, the 2022 Act, the voters are counted at the polling unit and the result is entered on prescribed paper form. This is signed and stamped, given to the party agent. The physical form is the primary legal result. Is that what you're trying to say?
That's exactly the point I was making.
So the electronic result is just to verify.
Just to view, just for me and you to view.
Just so if we can view, if the public have access to view it, and we know what was uploaded from each polling unit, and we can tally it, we can be able to challenge any other paperwork they bring. They can force themselves, but legally, if the nation forced itself to carry the paperwork, even when we can see what the result was coming from each state, each zone, and we can calculate, this one get 10,000, this one get 9,000. And the IRF is now telling us the one that get 9,000 get 11,000. No, the paperwork that they deliver to them that get 9,000 get 11,000. If the nation went on a riot, the government is responsible for the chaos. Do you know that?
Brother, look, we are on the same side here in the sense that we are all Nigerians looking for the betterment of our country, right? Now, a law is made. Now, if you watch, what the court does is to interpret the law. The court actually interprets law, right? Now, a law was made by the Senate. And from that law that was made, and this is why we need to understand it. So when our people fight, we know what we are fighting for. And this is also another reason why these leaders don't take us serious. They made a law, and in their law, they put a proviso, they put a cunning word. And that cunning word they use is what we actually read out. And if you go to a law court, they interpret the law. Whether that law makes sense or not, it is not the business of the court. The court interprets the law. Now, from the law they made on that Electoral Act, I have read it. Many people have read it. In organizations I belong to, that has been discussed. And from that law they made, they said that the primary and the legal form of coalition is the physical one on the paper. And they said that the IRF is for vain. Why they were making that law, they refused to give legal validity to IRF. And that was why I said that on IRF, the number accumulated there, you can be the winner. But the one on the paper, regardless of where they manufacture it, if they can defend it that is legit, they can be the winner on paper. You are the winner on IRF. The court will make its judgment based on paper, not based on IRF. And this is the problem. And I'm saying that we need to fight that should be changed. I'm actually calling our people to enlighten our people. I'm not fighting everybody here. My brother, I'm bringing our knowledge to something. Please, you see what I'm saying.
The place I'm coming from now is that different with your own is that the one you are saying now is that before own. See this one, they say, okay, before, when the people voted, the person they assigned to that polling unit, it will carry that paper direct to the collation center. That is where they normally do that Ojo. When they are taking it to, because all the party agents already carry the paper, then when they are taking it to the collation center, that is where they mutilate it. But this one they are going to do now, from the polling unit, there's nothing like collation center. From the polling unit, you upload it from there because there's no anyhow for you to mutilate anything because all the party agents will be there.
See, I think I'm not understanding the point. I'm not understanding the what I'm saying.
Please, let me tell my own. I'm coming, please. The reason why this one is different with the last one is that the last one, when people go from the polling unit, they are taken to the local government, which is called as a local, what they call it, the collation center. That is where they do all this one.
Hello.
Everything will be done and sent from that polling unit, and every party agent will be there when they will send people on that table, because they will snap that thing from that table. Everybody will be seeing it. Then when the person uploads, then they will still follow the person to the place where there is network. And if there is a place where there is network, there's no need to follow the person to anywhere again because everybody will see that thing succeed. Everybody will go on its own. Then you have your own result, which you take to your party chairman or your party coalition people that see my result from my own polling unit. Then they will now compile it together. Then from there now, you now know how many points that your party, maybe your party now got like 6 million. Then they will now go and check the IRF if it is that 6 million. And there's no anyhow the 6 million will not appear because there's no any way that the person take the result to anywhere. Where result always modulate, it is when you are taken to another place, which we know as a transportation. When you are taking it to another place, that is where the thing happen. But this one right nowadays, now from the polling unit, this is the you see the election now, the next election of 2027 will be the best election I ever seen here on earth. Everybody will see it because there's no any you take it to anywhere, and everybody will see it, and the two will still correspond. Like before, nobody upload, and they see the report to the pollution center. This is where we see rubbish things. That's what I just want to
I ask you just one question. I won't talk again. I just want to ask you one question. Just one question.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, let me ask you this question. In a situation where an election was conducted, now in that election, APC, for instance, gets 10 votes. Now that 10 votes was snapped and posted on IRED. Everybody saw it. That was snapped and posted on IRED. Now let's assume that APC bought the coalition officers as well. Now at the time of coalition, the 10 APC got now changed to 110. Somebody added one, another one at the back. Now change the total vote count to maybe from 210, now change it to 310. Now, based upon the current law they just passed, I'm trying to shine light on which one, if they go to court and let's say the APC guy said, no, APC got 10, this is what we are seeing on IRS. And APC are saying, no, we got 110. Based on the law, which one do you think the electoral law is telling the court to announce or accept as the legitimate?
Your question is the most simple question on earth. Do you know what is there? Your question is the most simple one on earth. Let me tell you one thing. Let me tell you one thing. If the person that they posted to that polling unit, now maybe unfortunately is taken to the collection center. After you have already uploaded that thing and you later change the result, you modulate it or you just add one. So maybe something is 100. Let's just do 100. In that one, it becomes 1,100. In that become 1,100. Okay. When you do like that, you know that they did it now for the party of APC. Okay, what about the what do you call it? The original reward that the every party hold.
Every other political party hold in their hand.
In their hand, like I'm coming now. You cannot even understand the question. You went down now. If the agency you show their own.
Excuse me, sir. Mr. Ibotek. Mr. Atisco, allow me. Atisco, allow me. Mr. Ibotek, I want to really thank you for the way you are explaining it. But I want to be honest with you. You are literally confusing the house. The reason I say this is this. If APC are the polling unit, Labour are the polling unit, ADC are the polling unit, the INEC people are the polling unit, all the agents there, we all saw the paperwork. We took picture of it. We then uploaded it. We watch it uploaded real life. We can check what we have on our hand is it what is uploaded. If INEC then announce a different result in that polling unit where APC, PDP have the same result, you are calling it a picture, but a picture is an evidence. A copy of anything is original, is as good as original. If the government now say, okay, we don't care, we are changing the result, we are writing something that is not the result, and we declare that, this is where the Nigerian people will come out, and the responsibility and any bloodshed will be on the government head. I think enough is, and that's why what you say earlier, Mr. Ibotek, when you say that P2B is not gingering enough, I agree with you. Because if we are ready, we have to defend our vote. I made a program the other day and I said, when we voted in 2023, somehow, P2B went cold on his voters. And I'm disappointed. And if we ever get the same chance again, we have to be ready to go all the way. And somebody have to lead the protest, because the robbery is not fair. Until we get to a level where we can be able to be ready for whatever it takes to defend our vote, we are not ready for conversation. Because as the current government have told you over and over again, power is for the taking, it's not given. So they are ready to write the result, but we are not going to be ready to admit defeat, even when we know we won. If we have this understanding, the Senate, the INEC, the presidency, they will be shocked. Remember what happened in 2023. In 2023, Rivers State voted, and they voted overwhelmingly for Labour Party. Overwhelmingly. Wike, today Jagaban of Nigeria, hold the result in his hand to use it to negotiate power. With Tinubu before he declared the result. We know what happened in Rivers State. We know what happened in Lagos State. We know what happened in many, many states where we are defrauded. But we kept quiet. Is the same thing going to happen in 2027? I believe it will happen. They will attempt to do that, even with the IRF. But are Nigerian people going to be ready to be silent? That choice is a choice that whoever is going to run on the front will have to take. Because it is getting to that point now where what you are saying now cannot be accepted anymore. Mr. Ebito, he has gone down.
What the guy is saying is that he cannot work is that if he in the case of Oshomole in Edo State, it is the result. See, when you cannot defend your result, that is where all these things will happen. But as far when the remaining party will show and their own will correspond with the one for IRF, I'm telling you, if they like, let them go and rewrite. The court will judge against them. Because the reason why you see before is not like this. No place to trace. That is why you see that the thing will not work. That is why they normally escape. But like this one now, this time around, this 2027, my brother, there's no anybody can do it.
Let me tell you something. Let me say something. Let me allow Harry to talk. Harry, go ahead.
Yes, thank you very much for the platform you've given to me, sir. What is the problem here is to make real-time transmission of results compulsory. This is the problem. Do you understand? I know we are discussing something. So based on this voting issue, the public want the Senate to make real-time transmission of results compulsory. That is, immediately you finish casting your vote from the polling unit, it should be sent directly to the INEC portal without any alteration. But the Senate is saying that it is in the right of INEC to determine. They didn't remove this technology, they returned this technology, but they said that it is on the discretion of INEC to decide, which means they still returned the 2022 INEC, law that when after the election, the results will be collected. But INEC should not use pen. They should use pen and write the results, which was exactly what they did with this last election. They still want to return it. So this is the problem. So the public is saying that let them make the return transmission compulsory. Let there be no mutilation. Let there be no writing of anything in paper, because the one they did they mutilated it, there was a fraud, there was irregularities. Therefore, let them make it compulsory. But they are saying that it is in the INEC's discretion. That discretion means that let INEC determine what will happen after the casting of the election. When the vote is being casted, let them go and write it on their own. So this is where these are not. This is where they must read this election. Is where the problem is coming.
Okay, I want to look at the other angle, sir. Now, what you said now is the reality on the ground, and that is a very important clause they put there. Where do you think Nigerian people need to go this time around? And when I mean Nigerian people, the three major parties that are contesting, the three major candidates, I expect Atiku now, ADC, not Randy Paul, not Mama P. I expect political party that will be the benefactor to be on the street, just the way in 2012, Tinubu was on the street, warning Nigerians, warning Jonathan not to ring election. In 2013, they were on the street. So what is the reason? Why are we then now looking at things and those political parties, they are quiet? Because I don't see the energy coming from Atiku, the energy coming from the political party that will be benefactor of what we are talking about now. Why do you think they are quiet and they allow Randy Paul, an individual by everything means necessary, to be the one shouting? And I think this election, if it's going to be won, is going to be won based on this identity crisis that the opposition parties are having.
My brother, this information that my brother brought is not correct. That is why I want you to understand about that Electoral Act. That is why I want you people. That is why the guy, I tried to let him explain. Could not explain before you go, because most of the people nowadays, they don't even know anything about that Electoral Act at all. There's any place they say they want to, that they should use Form C and go and submit the collation center. What is that law is that every polling unit, they must upload by fire by force this time around. They say anywhere there's no any network, all the parties should agree and fill a form to make sure that in case of incasity, that if they upload and there's any issue in it, then if the one in IRF, it corresponds with the one for APC, Labour Party and PDP, that one will be accepted if they modulate it. But if there is a place where there is network, there's no need for you to hold, except you just want to go and show your party agent that see what we got in that police unit. Without it, even you write it in just a sheet of paper, if they upload it, that thing will go direct, everybody will see it. They will say successful. Even your party agent in that hall will see it the moment they upload it. Even you call the person that is in that hall that Alpha in my polling unit, did you see it? What you got? The person will say yes, it just land now. Just like something that everybody will be seeing it in that report. I didn't see. That is why sometimes person want to inform the public. They let them know the difference between this one and that last one. That 23 is that 2023. They from the polling unit to go and upload it in that collation center. That is where they do Brakabadio in that place. That is where they do something they want to do in every state. Because there's no state in this world that they don't do those things. That is where they do those things. But this time around, there's nothing like collation center again. Now from your polling unit, direct. And they even said that any they send to that polling unit, any copper, what they say is that upload that thing. Let all the party see it that you upload it, but it did not go. The thing will hang. But the moment you reach where there is a network, the thing will go by itself. I didn't see. And that is where they will now use the one that everybody have.
Which is number. If I send you a WhatsApp message and I have network and I send the message and you don't have network, immediately you have network, the message will enter, isn't it?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. The problem that people don't want that if you cancel that place, if there's no network, that if you cancel it and rerun the election after, what's the problem now between the federal government and those people now? They don't say that they will not cancel it. They don't say that then they will use this formula to make sure that the people go to IRA. That is the problem between the federal government and those people that are doing the protest.
Okay. Thank you very much for that explanation. Whatever happened, Nigerian people need to be ready to defend their vote. Mr. Harry, are you there?
Yes, I'm there. Anyway, I don't like doing too much argument. That is not actually only the problem. They use two terms there, transfer and the transmit. Do you understand? So they said that transfer means after the election is being transmit means it should go directly to the INEC portal, whereas transmit means after the upload, they should write it. So the Senate, we are now debating that they should use transfer, let them use transfer so that it will be compulsory. Nobody should write anything, nobody should mutilate it. You understand? This is the clause where the problem was coming from. And they said that they still want to return that of 2022, Electoral Act of the INEC. You understand?
Which was the wrong one.
Which was the wrong one, exactly. You understand? Because there's no way in which you will use pen to write results and you cannot favor, another person. So they want it in a way that is not mutilated. How can you cast a vote? After casting vote, you go and use pen and be writing it again, which was exactly what they did.
But they did it. They just did it in Abuja now. They just did it in. They did it in Amak.
You see, this Amak election now, they just surrounded. They just did it, which was the problem. So I assure you, without any sentiment, I assure you that if this election is casted, Tinubu has won in advance, and the citizens cannot do anything about it. I must tell you the truth, because even when I was driving today, I was saying that Nigeria has the weakest citizens ever. I have partly stayed in Kuwait. I have partly stayed in Dubai. This is totally unrelated. I'm not trying to, praise myself, but the citizens, they are the irreducible unit of the country. How they respect their citizens. You weep for your country for what it has become.
Nigerian youth are already interested in cruise. They are interested in cruise. They are making mouth. They are making mouth online. In short, I want to be honest with you. When I look at other African countries, I feel like when we used to say we are the giant, we are the smartest, we are not. We are on serious bunch of citizens. On serious.
Even what we are bragging that we have, if you see small boy that drive Lamborghini, that drive the wagon here, you will weep for yourself. Even the way government pay their citizens every month, government pay citizens of Kuwait here, they pay their citizens every month. Everybody is living happily. This is what see that Nigerians, they are losing a lot. When the national cake is jointly baked, it will be shared among the citizens. This is what you are losing. I even met one black man here. He told me that he has been here with his family, that he had lived here since 18 years, that he has never seen, power interruption, or where they are here that there is there is no power supply in any place. No, water is eruption. They have good roads. They have electricity. Everything. The education is partly free. Everybody is enjoying. But in Nigeria, before you drive 2 minutes, go gallop. Even if at all the road is even constructed, you find out that we are just waiting. We're just waiting for resurrection day, because we are not just living. We are just living a useless life. Thatched houses everywhere. You cannot see before you see old houses here. It's quite very hard. You can't see all these old houses you are seeing, or you find out that traffic light is not working. Everything is what the institutions are working. Sometimes I feel like maybe is this even an election that is causing on the development in Nigeria? There's no election, but everybody is happy. Construction every day, construction, education, health, everything is working. Everything is if you say you can, this is not to exaggerate. Their police is very neat. No, they are not biased.
All right. I want to ask a question because, as you can see, I push Sowore there. When I started this program, I see Sowore and his politics. Where do you think Sowore stand? Why is Sowore not joining a movement that can actually have opportunity to win power? This afternoon, I was on a platform where we talked about this, and I thought this evening I want to ask my audience about this opinion. I believe that Sowore is an asset, but I don't think his asset is for the people of Nigeria. Now, my brother just said now the Nigerian youth are the most useless youth. I don't want to categorize it as a genre, but when I look at the way Sowore is behaving, I kind of want to add him in that list of people because I don't know what he think he's doing. He said he has a movement. He make noise up and down. He abused anybody that have a chance to win election. He doesn't have no chance. What advice do you have for him? The coalition is coming. Election is coming in 2027. Where does he stand? He cannot win a national election. He doesn't have what it takes. It is a delusional to think he has what it takes. If you want to be a protester, let him be a protester. I want you guys to tell him or advise him or tell me why do you think he's making this noise that is unnecessary in my own opinion. P2B is no good. Tinubu is no good. Atiku is no good. He's the only one that can do it. But he hasn't got the movement. He's outside shouting. What advice do you have for him, my people?
Do you know why he's doing like that is that he knows all of them. And if you check all the story, you read Tinubu when they those things this, why he was so young among them. He knows all of them. And even the Peter Obi are saying today now, he know all their way of their life. But the most surprise today now that the Nigerian are clapping today now is that when this party that come up today now, they have their own party and they gather together against the former Jonathan one, and they took over. And people were seeing them as if that they are going to rescue Nigeria. And those people that you see today now, this now, almost 80 to 90%. It is only OP that people don't see among them as a different person. The remaining ones, the way people look at them, my brother, they're even worse than APC right now because they are the one that put this country where we are today now.
So which way forward now? Which way forward?
Because if you check, how come Amishi were doing railway to Niger? People were shouting that this construction is for what? Are we going to do what in that country? But he was busy borrowing money, doing a lot of things.
And what's the purpose of that today?
Okay, they have abandoned it now. They are not even using it again. Do you hear anything about it? That road again? They have. Do you know how much billion that they have borrowed to do those things? But today, they are the one that come and inform that this government is the most useless government on earth. But they are the one that put the tap root, the foundation of this.
So which way forward now?
That's why you see when Sowore was talking, he was laughing at those groups.
So I mean, I want to. You are not addressing the question I'm asking.
Can I say something, please?
Sorry.
Sowore was against them now because all those people we are seeing that place.
So I said, what do we do? Okay, if they are not good, they are the crumbs. If Sowore that is good is refusing to join them to checkmate them from inside, don't you think we're having a problem?
The problem we have now is that
go ahead, Mr. Fabs.
We can come out from them.
Okay.
Together with Sowore and form another party.
Thank you. Thank you for the opportunity, though. I think I was in one of the live on today. I think Seeking.
Yes, I was there today for more than an hour. Yes.
Yes, I was there too. I actually loved your submission and all. But to answer this question, I don't know. I don't have anything against Sowore at all. Because in this aspect, I don't think him trying to make himself the saint, he doesn't play well. You can't actually win a battle of that nature and be outside the fence. I know that. Now, people I hear a few people talking about Obi making the move to ADC is actually the wrong move and all of that. So we all know most of the people in ADC are corrupt. The majority of them are the ones, killing this country. But yes, that is the only way the man can actually compromise in that aspect. Trying to fight his way into the space by being inside.
Yes.
You cannot actually be outside and you want to sort what is inside. It doesn't work out. They will never allow you to enter. So that is the reason why his political ambition, being the president is actually, on a zero level. Because he's coming from outside. He's always outside. Now you categorizing the whole entire country as being corrupt, or at least the leaders. Yes, we all know that. But for you to effect change, you need to be in there to create that change. Now, I don't know whether he's scared of, compromising himself or maybe actually join the at some point. But that is the fact.
But you remember when I asked the question that what is he scared of? Thank you. What is he scared of? Why is he scared to join?
His supporters were being sentimental.
Can I ask one question because of that?
Go ahead.
Okay.
How come that Senegal, this president, that Senegal president, he did not join all those people? But today now, the youth of that country believe in him.
Because he contested under a major party. He did not start his own political party.
It's not from major party, no. It's from underrated party. That is why the thing turned fire, because the person
it was existing.
Bros, wait now. The painting was consenting with the, what they call it, the incumbent. I'm talking of Senegal, go and Google it. The guy is for 30 years.
Yes, I
Senegal. The incumbent. When he was contesting with incumbent, even the incumbent jailed him. A day before that, maybe like 3 days before the election, that is when you move the guy out of the prison. But the youth stood with him that this guy will become president by force. That is why I'm saying that it is not until you join them before you achieve what you want to achieve. If this guy wants to achieve, let him go and look for another party. And let the youth of the Nigeria follow him up as they did in that Labour Party. Labour Party was not a party before, but today now is the one that resurrected that party that become a living party today. But he can still form a own party with those one that they know that is credible in this country. They can even put this showing together. They form that party. They leave all these people that are just troubling Nigeria.
I asked you a question. You turn it back to Obi. The question was very clear. The question was about Sowore. We are going to go into Obi. I say, why is Sowore afraid to join any movement that can have a chance to win a re-election?
Yeah? Excuse me. Just want to look at the trend among those people. That's the only thing I see, because they only criticize those people too.
Hello, sir.
Yes, sir.
He thinks he's a saint.
Hello, can you hear me, sir?
Yes, sir, Mr. Henry.
Yeah, thank you very much. The truth is that in Nigeria today is not a country of saints, which everyone knows. But at least we are looking for someone who has conscience. And within these contenders now, the person we think who has conscience is somebody like Obi and Sowore. And let me just use a second to digress from this subject matter. If I were Sowore on one side, really, I won't join ADC. And he knows his reason for not joining ADC. He knows that those people in ADC, they are the people that run the Nigeria in one way or the other. And they just collaborated and formed that political party. And if he goes there, he's going there now to drag presidential tickets with them, because even Obi and Atiku, they are likely to drag the presidential tickets now. Nobody knows how it's going to be. So to me now, for Sowore's problem is the youth of Nigeria, because we have been trying that we say that youths are the leaders of tomorrow, whereas youths have not been allowed to lead. Now, what about Sowore, who is at least a bit younger than all these contenders? Why is it that the youth have not supported him? Now, let me take you back to the historic memory lane. In the United States of America, when Obama was contesting, Obama didn't have money. It was the students. 66% of the students in 2008, they supported Obama. And Obama won the election. And Obama never disappointed America. He made the students to be happy. I'm sure that even Sowore, being once SUG, see the new president, I don't think he will forget the students as well. So the problem of Sowore now is not political party, neither is it, geography of Nigeria, but because the citizens of Nigeria, they are enlightened. Any political party in which Sowore comes out from, we will know the logo, the youth will know the logo and be able to support him to win that political.
Has he? Sorry, Harry, Mr. Harry, hold on. Mr. Harry, hold on. Has he contested for election before?
Me?
Has Mr. Sowore contested before?
Yes, Mr. Sowore has contested before now.
Twice.
Yeah, twice.
How many votes did he have? How many votes did he have?
I think he has the lowest vote, which I cannot put the figure now.
He has less than 4,000 votes.
Yes.
So somebody that have less than 4,000 votes
okay.
is telling you he's telling you that he's running again, that every other candidate is corrupt. He's the only one. Now, somebody talked about the president of, that is the Bassirou Diomaye Faye of Senegal.
Okay.
How did he emerge? I've just Googled it now, and I will read it out for you guys. What happened in Senegal in 2024? Senegal was going through major political unrest. The incumbent president, Macky Sall, initially postponed the election. This decision triggered protest and pressured the civil society, and the court, the Constitution Council, ruled that the election must be held. At this time, the current president have no poster. The popular opposition figure, Ousmane Sonko, had been disqualified due to legal conviction he has in the past. Then they chose the current president, Mr. Faye, as a replacement. Faye himself was in prison during much of the campaign. Are you looking at the political engineering that took place there? He was in prison.
Okay.
While the campaign was going on between Sonko before he was disqualified. When he was disqualified, they then picked the young man, and the Senegal people then rarely allow him, because the young man has always been an activist. It was a major political party, a major opposition. So somebody was running it, and then the person was disqualified, and then they took him. Being a young person, he was marketable to the people of Senegal. That is how he became the president of Senegal, and he won a landslide victory. Now, let me be very honest with you, because I want to hammer on Sowore today. Sowore is not an asset to our political movement in Nigeria. As far as I'm concerned, somebody can correct me. Sowore is an asset for the establishment. Sowore has proved over and over again that's what he is. And somebody just say here now, he know all these people. Sowore has been contesting for election, protesting over. Yesterday, Sowore was protesting in Abuja again. Until we learn as a youth to be directed and understand that there's one mission, enter power and change policy. Protest will just be on the street. The real power is inside that parliament. It's inside cabinet. It's inside being a minister. For me, I think Sowore is afraid that when he enter, he will be exposed like Festus Keyamo.
Yes, actually.
He's afraid. And that's why he keep on saying he's the only one that is good. Because he know he can never get a chance. It's like me saying now, I want to be Prime Minister of the UK. I don't want to even go through the Parliament. I don't want to go through Councillor. I don't want to go through Mayor. I just want to be a Prime Minister. That is delusional at the highest peak. On that platform today, sir, I brought a story of what happened in Uganda. They don't want to listen. Why do you think Bobby Wine is the opposition leader in that country now? Because he fought his way, and Bobby Wine is in the parliament. Bobby Wine is in the parliament of Uganda. But Sowore don't want to contest for anything because Sowore will not even win a primary to represent his state in the state assembly. He don't have that. He don't have that route. He don't have that connection. You want to come and be president of Nigeria like we are a chicken. It's an insult on our intelligence. And somebody needs to tell him once and for all. And all of his boys that are on internet, very, very unenlightened people, criticizing and abusing people. Think noise.
Today, when on Sea King's live as we were there, I was thinking of something. I said if Sowore was actually, he maybe stepped down from his high horse, because I feel he's actually on the high horse.
Pride, arrogance.
If he would have stepped down from that high horse, maybe just imagine, I was imagining that, okay, Sowore now with the kind of way he does this activism and all of that, and he now decided to run for House of Rep or the Senate. Let's even put him at that stage. Just imagine now that the youths are actually fighting for electoral reform, and Sowore is inside that house.
Inside that house.
If truly he has Nigeria at heart, do you know the chaos he will be causing inside there? Those people will not mess with us. Let's even imagine that. That is true. No.
No. Okay, let me tell you something.
There are some forces you will use. There are some forces you
use their barricade. What is doing that place? Many people now in his own party that even join him.
Hold on now. Can I tell you something?
Let me finish first, please.
Let him finish. Let me finish
now, please. Do you believe that there might be some few persons there that are not voicing out just because there's some people are like that. There are this time of people that somebody should talk first and then they will enter. It will surprise you the number of people that will back you up when you start things like that. With the kind of agility, as Sowore supporters are usually saying, with the kind of agility he has, with the kind of energy they are giving to him, and he said he has, I believe only him one is like 10 in that house. That's for me. That's what I was imagining. If he wants to start that way, it's even better. But him insisting on the presidency, and the youth actually does not trust Sowore. That's the truth.
I think everything I say. Okay, can I ask you a question? When I was having that conversation today, did you see the body language of Sea King?
Yes.
He was shocked because he can see that the fact he's being laid on the ground.
Yeah. You are not being emotional. They don't want to just lash out and started, that you're asking him irrelevant questions and all of that. One day you will discover.
Sowore has been discovered already. Sowore has been discovered already.
It's only because everything has its own time.
One other thing is that the obedience movement actually pushed Peter Obi a long way. And Peter Obi has some kind of antecedent. I'm not trying to market him though, but that was what even propelled the youth to back him up like that, the way they did in the 2023 election. Now you can imagine all the nook and crannies of this country. There was Obi everywhere. And Sowore, I happen to only know about Sowore just close to the election. Because his people are not everywhere. He does not have that number. And the truth is that it's because he actually joined a circle around himself.
I think Sowore just gathered these boys. Sowore just gathered these young boys and give them position and say he has a political party. Sowore is a noise maker. I'm being honest. Sowore is a sponsor of opposition. He's not even. I don't know what he is. He's an asset to the Tinubu government.
Yeah, somebody can actually think that because the way he's acting, and you come today and you're on fire. The next minute, your code has started.
I say Sowore is. If Sowore come to my platform, if I catch Sowore. If Sowore come here, he will run. Because I've been loading down questions for him.
I watch a podcast where they were interviewing Sowore. I've forgotten that podcast, but he did something there that really it did not sit well with me at all. I never had a problem with him and all of that, but that one thing he did actually just off me. They were asking him a personal question for him to sell himself, market himself. He now focused the whole energy on Peter Obi.
That is his job because he's a Tinubu asset. Sowore is no different from Reno Mokore.
He will not even attack APC or any other.
He doesn't attack Atiku. He doesn't. He just Obi. That is his problem.
But then he focused his energy on, and the host was telling him, this question we're asking you is about yourself. Okay, what is your plan? What do you? And then he was like, hey, he will never join Obi, he will never do this, that, blah, blah, blah. This is also, remember, one among the people who are killing this country and all of that he's a liar. I say,
Let me tell you something. In 2023 election, I was having a conversation. With someone, and the person predicted to me in advance, just keep watching. Many of these non-charlatan social media guys, they will start endorsing Sowore very soon. Somebody told me like that in 2023. And all of a sudden, Daddy Freeze came out to say, as for me and my family, we are voting for Sowore. Then Deji Adeyoju, we are voting for Sowore. And I'm like, Kai.
that must be because his attention during the 2023. So him attacking Peter Obi actually bought him a space in the APC squad. They will actually not look at him as a threat anymore because he's actually focusing his energy on the other side instead of the leaders in power.
Because I just want to ask one thing now.
Yes, sir.
Do you know that the popularity of Obi has dropped?
Because the government, let me tell you something. The biggest threat to APC government is to be the popularity. Let me tell you, they try. Because I did a program yesterday where I tell you the program that this government have after 2023 election, Tinubu and Shei Tinubu, they went to sit down and think about the strategy, how to contain the social media. We had Jonathan. We used social media to do campaign to oppose Jonathan policy. Then we have Buhari for 8 years. We use Buhari. We use social media to oppose Buhari's government. We are very active. Nigerians were active to the letter. When Tinubu came in, we used, in 2023, we used social media to elevate Obi to the point, as far as I'm concerned, Peter Obi won 2023 election. No, I'm not exaggerating. We know the numbers, but whatever they say, their court decided for them. And that is why Ellen Johnson of Liberia, the former president of Liberia, Thabo Mbeki of South Africa, and Kenyatta, Uhuru Kenyatta, all of these people were AU envoy that came to Nigeria to supervise the election. They left the country without even congratulating the alleged declared winner because they saw that what happened is a travesty against democracy. And up to today, these people have never made a comment because they chose diplomacy over truth, which is okay because they are either statement. They don't want to put chaos in the country. Let me finish, please. Let me finish. They don't want to put chaos in the country. Now, when Tinubu came into power, Tinubu understand that he's going to have a social media problem. And that's one thing he can do. He can't cancel it. He can't restrict it. He's too liberal for that. Then they have a lobbyist and they sat down. They map out the blueprint of Nigeria. They use statistics to find out what does Nigerian people want. And they understand that we like fetish thing, nonsense. And they begin to invent social media guru for us. Human rights activists begin to rise from left and right. And today, they try to quench that fire. And they try, I'm telling you, P2B movement damage. Not because of P2B, it's because Tinubu government and the policy favor individual and prompt them out around. And then they give us nonsense every day. Somebody is behind all of this engineering, social media engineering you are seeing. But I am telling you, it's going to go down. It's going to go down. So if P2B emerge as a candidate, let P2B emerge as a candidate, then we will see. Go ahead, sir.
So about the P2B, the obedient movement actually dying off, I don't think that's true though. The only thing is that Tinubu actually employed a whole lot of soldiers on the internet.
That's exactly what I just analyzed now.
Yes, millions have gone into that stuff. Because when they said in 2023 there is just 4 people tweeting in a room, they were shocked during the election time that it wasn't just 4 people.
When the result came out.
So they now discovered, yes, they now discovered that, oh, this social media stuff, there is more power in there. Now, the reason why the obedience is even off, me, I'm an obedient, I would say so. Yeah? The thing is that
I am an obedient.
Like this, yes, this toxic back and forth. Like the people on the social media now, they are so toxic in the output. Like you can't just stand and be, doing the banter with them. Me personally, I will not. I
have answer for that, sir. I have answer for that, and I have sent a proposal to them. I've wrote a letter to ADC, and I've also contacted P2B people. They have to come out with money. They have to come out and hire as many social media as possible. We are not going to play a gentleman game with them. Anybody will suspect, yes, anybody will suspect to be working in a covert movement for this government. They should hire from his own community. They should go and buy his own brother to turn a ring light on against him every day. We will neutralize them. I say, if they are buying boat in China to be making comment, we will go and buy boat.
Exactly.
That is the only way.
They came with full force. I will just, when I open my Twitter, everywhere is OB.
That is where.
This is the only person
that is where P2B, ADC must spend money to go and do the same thing. Yes, you can't fight a madman with a white cloth.
To me, it's actually campaign. He's not actually going to be doing anything wrong if he actually tried to.
Go ahead.
Okay.
When people talk about the last election, the only platform becomes one. Do you know that even inside the APC, in that last election, there's a gap up against Tinubu? Do you people know like that?
I say, ask me the question you want to ask me, please.
How many states did Obi become second?
My brother, P2B won the election. I say P2B won the election.
I will not disagree with you now. If he won, because the reason why I'm asking this question is that even for me, sometimes I always argue this question in my street with people. Because one, this man lost his own place in Lagos State, which make a very big disgrace to him.
I want to ask you a question. I want to give you a question. Stop. What happened in Rivers State? Do you think Tinubu won Rivers State? Do you think Tinubu won Rivers State?
If they do in a Rivers State, what about his own places? It's not him that declared the place.
Please hold on now. Let me explain something. Oh, God, stop. Let me talk to you. I'm not here for any kind of sentiment. I am on Oga. Oga, hold on. I am not arguing with you. Listen to me. Let me speak. You are talking about Lagos. Tinubu did not declare Lagos. Tinubu has no control over Lagos. Number one, he has no control over Lagos. PDP, stop, let me talk. PDP declare Lagos. PDP declare the election for Tinubu. PDP was in Lagos and they saw what happened, and Tinubu cannot do otherwise. These are facts. P2B won more than 1 million votes ahead of Tinubu. And PDP, in their situation room, they saw what happened and they could not hold it. They announced the result before INEC even announced the result in Lagos State. And they said P2B was ahead 900,000 in Lagos. This was on a national TV before INEC changed the result and dash Atiku some and dash Tinubu some. What are you talking about? Tinubu did not have up to 400,000 votes in Lagos. And then let me ask you a question. What happened in River State? Do you think Tinubu won River State? Be honest with yourself. You are an adult. Do you think Tinubu won River State? I am asking, do you think Tinubu won River State?
I don't know that one. Election. All those East, it's free election. But they not rig election.
This guy.
There's no any perfect election in Nigeria. Even the North, they rig everywhere.
So are you justifying rigging now?
I'm saying now that how come Tinubu becomes second in that East? Because when people are saying something is that I know that he won all the places. And there's a place also when he still won. But the places when Atiku won, the second person there is not Obi. That is where the tapping comes from. Because you tap small like that. When you gather together, it become one. This is my own problem because when anywhere they okay, let us say now the East now they declare now. The second person there now is Tinubu. When you go to North, when they declare Atiku everywhere,
Oga, the declaration you saw. Hold on now. Hold on, Oga. I analyze politics. I am not a small pikin. The declaration you saw, what INEC decided to be distributing, it was INEC that changed everything in the room. INEC know P2B won a landslide vote across Nigeria. Why do you think there was a riot in Borno State? Why election result was coming out? Why are they burning Igbo people shop in Borno State? No. Why do you think Hausa people will go to the market on the day of election if their candidate is winning, who is the vice president? Why do you think they get angry and enter market and start burning shops on election day? Because they were not happy with the result that are coming across the nation. So if you people want to support Tinubu, declare here you are a Tinubu supporter and let's stop. Then so we can have a proper argument. Don't come here and be talking left and right. I don't want that.
I'm not a politician. My father did not contest for anything. Just a neutral person.
But your conscience can be contesting for something. Behind the scene,
in that place, how come Tinubu becomes second? That's my problem.
I have already told you, Oga. I've already told you.
I'm coming now. In that place now, they know that the place is a PDP state. Later, because it's changed to Labour, people now say, okay, OP is our person. They vote OP, and the place is the spirit of PDP is there. Then how come the APC becomes second?
Oga, do you have a problem of comprehension? Do you have a problem of comprehension? Do you have a problem of comprehension, or are you just pretending you don't know what I'm saying? I said the election result, what INEC sat down and begin to distribute what they want to distribute. That's what they did overnight, and they declared it at 2 a.m. They were never going by the result. They went by their own accord. If they go by the result, you would have seen a landslide election for P2B.
I have a question, please. Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead. If you can mute yourself, Mr. Harry, I'll appreciate it.
I was on the FYP discussion.
Yes, sir.
So you said Peter Obi won the election.
Yes, yes.
But the only surprise I have is that when Peter Obi went to court, he did not challenge the results of the election.
Yes.
The only thing he challenged in court was that Tinubu should be disqualified on technical ground regarding maybe his results or other things. Not the results. He never contested the results of the election. So how come you know that he won the election, but the actual candidate that won the election does not know that he won the election with all the resources that he has?
Where did he tell you that he was just contesting for the disqualification of Tinubu?
Is there? Everybody knows that. If there's somebody that doesn't know, probably it's you.
So, what do you think?
Of the election.
Oga 1010, Oga 1010, Oga 1010.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What do you think that happened in that election? I don't want to talk about what happened in court. What happened? I want to ask you a typical example. What happened in Rivers State?
What do I think happened in
Rivers State?
In Rivers State?
Yes.
I don't know. In my own assumption, what I presume happened in Rivers State is that as at then, I don't know about now, controls the politics of Rivers State for PDP. And during the election, he supported Bola Ahmed Tinubu for the presidential election, which informs the reason why Tinubu is the winner in Rivers State. That is the only logical conclusion I can give to that. Whether he bought votes, but Wike won Rivers State for APC. That is it.
Okay. Now, I will tell you that Rivers State was won by P2B.
No, you and I cannot do that.
Now, of course, we can. You cannot fight INEC.
I can only go by because INEC has all the Form EC8 forms that every polling agent of all political parties signed to after the collation of the results, and they all submitted it. And all the agents have a copy. All political party agent has a copy of that same form. How come, if you feel Peter Obi won in Rivers State, how come the election of Rivers State wasn't challenged in court with Labour Party agent, polling booth agent, presenting their own Form EC8 form, presenting it as evidence of their victory in the election?
My question or my answer to your question about polling agents not challenging anything, we all know what happened in 2023. Yes, we know. Yes, Tinubu did not. You might not be involved. I say, sir, with due respect, Tinubu did not win election in 2023. I say it, he did not win election. My brother, I'm telling you the truth. Yes, sir. I'm obedient. I will always tell you what I believe in.
You have been speaking. You have been speaking, and you've made your point. You've made your point. You've made your point. You've made your point.
Oga 1010. Behind the scene.
You did not win. You have made your point. Okay, can we move on with the conversation?
Okay, sir. Please. Behind the scene.
You have made your point. He did. Yeah, brother.
Go ahead, sir.
Yes. Sure, right? He said we'll come to Obi. If I heard you very clearly.
Yes.
Sure. Somebody said that Sowore have not that youth have not trusted Sowore. My answer to that is that no, the youth trusted Sowore, but he has not grown the trust. He has not nurtured that trust. I think that's a better word. He has not nurtured that trust. And that's why he is still where he is right now. What do I mean by nurture? P2P is also trusted by the youth and Nigerians, not just the youth, Nigerians. Did he nurture the trust? Yes. How did he and how has he been able to nurture the trust? He has been visiting the downtrodden. He has a human face to his personality.
Mm-hmm.
We are humans at the end of the day. Okay? Those visiting, those donations, those show of kindness, those sense of belonging he gives to people he visits and everywhere he goes, people that their beloved ones were unalive, he goes there, he stays with them. Not just visit them and go. He stays with them. It gives a human face, even on what they call it, default. You see yourself loving the guy. So these are the ways this guy has been able to write his CV to Nigerians. Now, you ask yourself, what has Sowore been doing with his own personal money? Is he poor? No, he's not poor. Sowore is a rich guy. What has he been able to do with the little he has, apart from protesting? These are the ways he has failed to sell himself as to give a human face to his struggle. So, but then people now bring up the what I may call conspiracy theory that he's just a stooge for APC or Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Now I look at it, I've not bought into that yet. But if I should see Sowore as someone who feels that he can, through activism, become president, I will say that activism is his nature. So if that is his nature, or I see him, I usually say that Sowore is coming from Binu department, anger, expression of anger department towards past corrupt leaders, then he should calm down, wait for P2B to win, and he will be made EFCC chairman or ICPC chairman so that he can chase these people around if that's what he's designed for.
He said, God forbid for him to work with P2B. He said, God forbid for him to work with P2B.
People like Sowore, people like Very Dark Man becomes EFCC chairman or ICPC chairman, as the case may be. That's my own analogy. If Sowore, in his true nature, is given ICPC chairman or EFCC chairman, he will do the job well. But for him to become president, I've not seen him show himself or write his CV well as someone who can become a president. No conversation on agriculture, no conversation on industrialization, no conversation on human capital development, no conversation on electricity, key things that worry our people. You don't see him have those conversations. All he's working for, all he has been advocating is end bad governance,
revolution now.
So that what will happen is the question. Revolution, so that what will happen? Have you sold to us what will happen
after revolution?
You're looking for happens. It's just like the APC of those days who wants to take
power,
the leadership from PDP, so that what will happen? We have seen it now. All they know is to take power. They have taken the power, nothing, zero.
I really thank you for.
I don't want to go into P2B side till you say, okay, let's go to P2B side.
We're not going to P2B side. I think they were trying to digress. That's why I jumped into that area. I want to bring Mr. Tenten back. Mr. Tenten, Oga Tenten, Oga Tenten, what do you think about Sowore? Do you think Sowore is an asset to Tinubu, or do you think Sowore can be a president? Do you think Sowore should join APC, where he can be useful? For example, they made him a EFCC chairman, or join ADC, a political party that have a chance to actually win election, where he can be powerful and be made useful. Because as of now, Sowore has not been proven in any way. What do you think when you look at Sowore as an activist or as a young leader that he's claiming to be? What are his chances? He has contested election twice in Nigeria, and we can basically use two fingers to count all the votes he gets. What do you think as a I know you live abroad, and I know how savvy you are when it comes to openness, the way you challenge me now. If you look at Sowore, do you think he can be a president tomorrow with the way things are going in this current country?
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Ben. You see, not everybody's wish, it will be granted. You see, Sowore's wish is to become Nigerian president, but I would rather advise him to stay into his activism and keep on doing that. You know, the late Ganifa Weyemi, he aspired to be Nigerian president at a point, but with a Nigerian Conscience Party. But,
Nigerian Conscience Party, yeah, actually, yeah.
So he realized later that, this presidency is not meant for everybody. And, the impact is that. So, he doesn't have the attribute of the president. You see, anybody can sit down and criticize those that have been president and the person that is still the president. When you get there, you will know that it's not peace, especially in a country like Nigeria, where a policy comes out that doesn't favor a certain part of the country and they are ready to bring the roof down. We are very diverse. There is no, when a northerner is there, the people from the south will have one or two things that doesn't favor them. And they will always find the northern presidency very, very faulty. So, in conclusion, let me just face his activism. We will excel there, and Nigerians will remember him for that. Yeah, he's not a rich man. Our point of question behind the scene that Sowore is rich. Sowore is not rich. He's not a rich man. He's comfortable, but he's not rich. Sowore cannot afford to be donating, hundreds of millions all over the place. You understand what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So let him stay with his activism. When somebody is in trouble and he feels that person is being cheated in court, he can go there and fight for them like he has always been doing. Yeah, that is what he's called out for.
Thank you. Mr. P. Mr. P, you're welcome back. Mr. P, sorry, I made a mistake by bringing you down. Mr. P, are you there? Mr. P. If Mr. P is not there, Peter,
I'm with you.
Go ahead.
Okay, me personally, I don't know if you heard what I said. My network was very terrible.
No, we didn't hear you at all. So I brought Mr. P in.
So, me personally, I love Sowore's strength. But there is issue here. Sowore is somebody that you can't intimidate.
You can't intimidate Sowore. But at the level of becoming president, I don't see that strength as a strength of gathering people to make him that particular position he wants. You get, but he can grab the power if he has the opportunity. If Sowore in the position of P2B today, what happened last election will not happen. If Sowore was the one who won election last 2023, Sowore will not sit down and ask you to sit down, not to protest. You get?
Yes.
Because of the spirit in him. Obi is somebody that is a family man. He know how, Obi family, all of them are Reverend sister and Reverend father. Anything violence, Obi just can't Obi off. Me personally, I work with Obi. Me and Obi have traveled many times. I have traveled with Obi many times in the same vehicle. We travel. If I begin to come to the States, Obi can go like 2 to 3, 4 states in a day, as far as Obi is concerned, and attend like 3 to 4 functions in that particular state. You get, but if you see anything violence, Obi is not part of it, and that is why you see all these things happening. If Sowore to be in the position of Obi today, you don't try that, because Sowore can tell you let's scatter, and they will scatter. You get,
and that is the kind of behavior that Nigerian government actually respect.
You get my point, and that is the kind of behavior this current government really needs. So that is the kind of government, this kind of character this government really needs.
Thank you.
But me personally, I love people. I love Sowore. I won't lie to you.
Thank you. My sister, go ahead. Nazi Life.
Hello, Mr. Ben.
It's been a long time. Oh, I'm not looking well. Jesus, how are you? Happy New Year.
Sorry.
Have you come to this platform this year?
No. It was last year I stopped.
To welcome you, let me blow my trumpet. Thank you for coming.
Thank you so much, Mr. Ben.
Yes.
Okay, for me, for Sowore case, I really love Sowore. I love his confidence. I love the way that for me, since I started noticing him, I think it was last year I started noticing him. I love how you will be, no, you can't do this, how you come out, go to police, save people from cyberbullying, a lot of things. When you get arrested, you always be there, you always speak out. But for me, for you to be a leader, especially in a country like Nigeria, it is not only being confidence that you need. You need to be strategic. You need intelligence. You need to know a lot of ways to approach a lot of things in the country, because you're going to meet other world leaders. You're going to meet people in power. You're going to meet leaders in different countries. So you need to be articulate in your reasoning, in the way you see things, in the way you approach things, in the way you approach every sector in the country. You need to be very strategic and be intellectual about it. For me, Sowore becoming a president is not going to help this country, and that's for me. He's not going to help this country. He's not that intelligent to bring out ideas on how the economy of this country needs to grow. It's not about, hey, this person is here, we need to go. It's not about activism. This country doesn't end in activism. We have a lot of problems in this country. Now, in the case of him being, like me, I really want him to be in somewhere like all this police or EFCC, but it cannot work, because if you become a president today, you have your own people that will enter that seat.
So, but what about if he join this political party? For example, if he do like what FBI normally do and join the community to enter the state, if he join APC now and he mumu them, they finally elected him as EFCC chairman, then we can see his behavior there. Or isn't it?
No, they can't give him that position. That's number one. See, especially in government, how they do their thing is totally different from other countries, how they do their thing. Because as Tinubu, did you notice how when Tinubu came, how he removed everybody in the seat and then keep on changing? You think if you ain't sure whether he wants to play that game and enter that they'll still leave him. They will remove him. Do you understand? So the country has a lot of problems. That's where for me, I would say, if even if he wants to do that kind of a thing, he would actually work with P2B. P2B has a leadership characteristics. I'm not here to campaign for him or anything.
I'm campaigning for him.
Okay. For me, the man has a lot of things to be a leader. A leader has to be intellectual. You need to be able to contribute a lot even to the world leaders they are going to meet. It's not only activism. You cannot have maybe when you're in police, EFCC, that's where you need activists that can, okay, no, we don't need corruption, no, any office. But when you are in charge of a country, in Nigeria, there's not corruption that is our problem. It is one of the problems. We have a lot of problems in this country. So it doesn't about Sowore coming out, no, you don't do this, no, I will not take this. Do you have the intellectual capacity to act, to bring value to the country, to tell the country, look at the ideas I'm bringing up, this is how this country can grow economically, internationally, that people can recognize us as human beings. People are no longer seeing us as human beings again. That's the truth. Because of the show us our leader and will tell you who the country, the citizens are. You need to have a leader that when the world leaders, when the other presidents see us, they will see us as human beings. You need to be you need to be, when you are speaking, to be intellectual sound. It's just like, for example, they give you a role in an office, or you come for an interview and they ask you a question. Maybe when they eventually give you that role, and now, okay, I perform this role, they are telling you do this A, you can't perform A, or you can perform A, but you cannot do B and C or D. They will remove you from that role. You cannot add anything to that organization. That's the truth. For me, Sowore, the thing about Sowore, it will definitely end like as it is like this. He will always just be an activist in this country. He does not have a foundation. He does not have anything. You need to be sound for you to be a leader. Leadership doesn't end in activism. It does not end. I see people, yes, I love Sowore, I love his activist work, but for him to be a leader in this country, and he can't even be an EFCC chairman, police, he cannot even work. That's the truth.
Thank you very much. That was a good one. I wish him he can join actually a political party first. Let them make him a minister, something. Let Nigerians use that one to test him. Mr. Fabs, are you back? If Fabs is not there, behind the scene.
Yes, I'm back, but I'm actually driving, so
Oh,
I'll get home in the next 5 minutes.
All right, thank you. Behind the scene. Behind the scene, your network is actually bad this evening. Oga 1010, me and you, this election, you must not run away, because this time around, we'll go draw. Okay, go ahead and ask your question. She's there. She's here. She's listening.
Nabil and Nazil. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. In your submission, you said you used some words like articulate, intelligent. What other word? And you were using them on Sowore, which means you said for somebody to be president, you have to be articulate, intelligent, and other words, which means you are claiming Omoyele Sowore doesn't have them. If I understand your submission very well.
I did not say. Right? Listen, I don't know if you.
Maybe you got your own submission wrong.
How?
Maybe it was your choice of words. You said for somebody has to be intelligent, articulate, no stop. My question is, Peter Obi and Omoyele Sowore, who sounded more articulate and intelligent?
On what basis?
On the basis your own articulation.
No, there should be a basis. For example, I said, I listen to what I said. I said in terms of activism, in terms of when it concerns people crying out, Sowore can come out, and his way of getting people out there is good at
I don't get it. Hold on. If you are not talking about the things you said is good at, I'm talking about those things you said is not good at. And part of them was articulation, intelligence, and you use another word. So that was the reason for my question, that after Omoyele Sowore and Peter Obi, you must have heard them speak. You must have heard them, both of them discuss issues that have to do with this country in different sectors. So my question is, out of the two of them, who sounded sound, articulate, and intelligent? Whatever make you sleep, it's okay. That's just my question.
How can you say it's Peter Obi? How can you say it's Peter Obi?
Thank you.
But can I say something, Mr. Ben?
Yeah, go ahead.
Why do you think I should? I think what they were saying in their campaigning.
I can I have opinion on this? Somebody want to say something before I have my opinion? If somebody say, can I say something?
Yeah. Yes. Okay, so for me, when who's outspoken between Obi and Sowore, I feel like Sowore is more outspoken. I feel like Sowore could have been a better president, would be a better president. But this is my own personal opinion, though. Sowore win. The answer for me, James, is no. No. Mr. Ben, I was in that platform this morning, and I know everything he said is true. I prefer Sowore, but again, I'm still gonna say this: it's not gonna win. Nigerian is not structured for one person to just come out and build up a party and want to win. It's not gonna happen. You have to join one political platform. In America, we have Republican, we have Democrat, we have another small party, a Tea Party, and one other one. But you don't see them come out. They come out, they don't even score any.
Do you know today? If PDP nominated Sowore, if APC nominated Sowore, if ADC nominated Sowore, I will abandon P2B in a haste. Do you know that? I will not even think about it twice. I will support Sowore. So it is delusional for me to see what Sowore is doing, his utterances, his statements, and his conduct, and the direction for me to say I am Sowore fan. I will leave P2B to go and support Sowore now. No. But if Sowore align himself where he can be possible for him to take power, I'll be there for him. But I'm not going to follow a joker. It's like,
Let's finish my submission.
Yes, thank you.
Sorry. So right now for me, I feel like APC is going to win this election. You know why?
Mm-hmm.
There are some people in the Sowore side is feeling like Sowore has a chance.
Because they are okay. I'm glad you are there that time when I call him out for what he is.
I'm seeing it.
Yes.
I was not talking. I knew that Tinubu will win this election.
They are there.
Because there is no way. There's no way that Sowore can even no matter how people love Sowore. Right now, I love Sowore. But I'm not going to see that he's going to lose the election and I say, let me go and vote for him. No. You understand? So, for me right now, APC just win. People should not go and hurt themselves. Because if Sowore cannot like
people, like some people are saying, come down from that house and align yourself with one party. I don't care if you say you want to be socialism. I don't care if you say you get Peter Obi and serve this, that. You want to change Nigeria, you can't align yourself with somewhere. When Trump wanted to come in and do all of this stuff, he has his plan. He went to the Republican Party. He was a Democrat. You understand? Look at me. I voted for Trump. I voted for Trump. You know, they can come out of the Democratic Party, I won't vote for him. But my thing is, APC is going to win. Let's just forget all this thing we're talking about because you have members or followers that feel like it's going to win. And
still on. I want you to write this down. When the election get into GR, Sowore is going to get a lot of noisemakers, social media influencers that are going to endorse him. Because they will say, among these two, I will pick Sowore because they want to waste that opportunity. And it is so obvious that Sowore is more of an asset to the government of the day than is an advantage to them. Because if you listen to that conversation we have on that debate today, it is obvious the supporters don't know what they're saying. How can Sowore win? Sowore don't even have, what am I even talking about, structure? They say they are the biggest movement in Africa. Sowore. I'm like, where? Is it the same Africa I'm come from? No. 10, you're not there. I swear, if you are there today, you fall on the ground. The guy said they are millions of supporters. I'm like, eh? Nigerians are funny. Nigerians are defeated already. And Tinubu, I have nothing against Tinubu. I have people.
I have a question.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead. Behind the scene, go ahead.
I'm battling with my network.
Your network is perfect.
It's okay.
Your network is perfect. Just keep talking. It might delay, but we'll hear you. Oh, I laughed my life off today. I'm not going to lie to you. These guys are funny. Like, and I have nothing against Tinubu. For me, I'm just telling you, if Peter Obi does not get the nomination, I'll be disappointed. If he get the nomination, we'll give it a try again.
I wanted to ask the guy that was supporting Sowore. If they say, okay, everybody should, if there's
behind the scene, your network is perfect. Yeah.
From the presidential race,
Mhm.
and let there be two people on the ballot.
That question is
and Very Dark Man. Who do you think will become victorious? If they say, okay, Peter Obi, everybody withdraw. Peter Obi, Sowore, and Very Dark Man. I'm asking the person, who do you think will win and why?
That is the most intelligent question. If you bring that question out today, you will put a division, you put an answer inside their gari when you just sit down to drink. Yes, answer is sir.
I think Sowore will win if it's a contest for press. Let assume Sowore contest under APC and probably Very Dark Man under ADC or PDP. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I think Sowore will win.
Behind the scene, your answer has been answered. They think Sowore, Mr. Tenten believes Sowore can win if both of them contest between Very Dark Man and Huchi. I believe this is one of the most unrealistic assumptions, but I know that question have a lot of logic behind it. That question alone, but I know the person that is asking have something in his mind. I know it. That question is coming from an engine room. And Nigeria is a defeated nation. Just for the fact that we would think very dark man as a president is the I know exactly why you asked the question. Me, I know you asked the question for a reason.
You asked the question. Can you enlighten us?
Should I even be a question?
Because very dark man to be contesting against Pella.
Influence in the country. We are talking about presidency. Please, we are finished. For us to be we are finished.
Yeah, why I asked the question, if you can hear me, is that I wanted to. Hi.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's terrible.
We can hear you.
It's actually delaying, but just talk. It will come.
Go ahead. Your question, please go ahead.
Isabel, let me restart my phone and see if it gets better. I'll be back.
All right, bro. All right, bro. All right, bro. Very dark man and Sowore. I'm out. I'm out.
Anybody fan base now can come out as president. That means I was going to start creating content and have a pack.
You don't understand. Nigerians can say Pella and Katefe for president.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, we are getting there. We are getting there. I'm telling you. We are finished at the country. We are talking of something important. Where is the coalition? Where is I thought as a we are really at the correlation. We are seriously
Gege versus Harrison. Harrison versus very dark man. Dark man, B Lord.
Imagine them now taking the guy as their president and the guy coming to meet someone like Trump. People that are intelligent, world leaders meeting. They are saying the guy come out and do something technique.
It is not even meeting the president. It's meeting intelligent Nigerians.
Let me, Mr. 1010. Let me tell you something. Let me give these names out. Gege, Pella, Katefe, very dark man, Daddy Freeze. I want to call all the content creators in Nigeria right now that are trending. I'm trying to find them out.
Shank, in fact, they are playing.
Shank is actually very intelligent. So I'm trying to compare them.
He's very intelligent.
Yeah, I'm trying to compare them that their content will not fly in the UK. Like if they are in the UK, they will go hungry. Hunger. Now you go catch them.
It's only Nigeria.
Oh, Nigerian consume nonsense. I said Nigerians consume nonsense, just nonsense.
Imagine someone telling us Sowore. We are talking about Sowore is even intelligent. No one is really where is it coming from? We are trying to compare Sowore.
No, but on a good note, very dark man is very intelligent. He's very smart, he's very intelligent. But as a president, because you cannot say very dark man is not intelligent, having all of these people defending him online, he must be intelligent to control such a multitude of people.
No. It's not that having people that defend him online. What you understand is Nigeria is hungry. Nigerians are very hungry. How these people defending him online here? Let me tell you the gospel truth. It's not even from their heart. Actually, they want their faith to grow. We are hungry. You know this guy, if he goes to countries like US and UK, people will not even notice this guy, and that's the truth.
I don't know. I'm yet to know what very dark man will say in this country that will make me or make my kid turn the channel on. They want to watch him. Nothing.
Because of his activism, because he comes out and fight for.
Yeah, now I understand. That I want to give you that. I want to give him that. Hold on, let me say one. I'm a VDM supporter, but I just want to tell you that the kind of content we consume in the West is not consumed in that place. Like if you go and watch content creator in this country, they are very intelligent. Like go and watch Chunks. Go and watch all our content. Go and watch Speed that came to Nigeria the other day. Go and hold on, man. Go and watch all these people. When they identify, they just want to collect followers from you. Okay, they want to grow their followers, and then they will come and collaborate with you. You have nothing to offer their audience in America. They are growing their page, and they want to grow. And Nigeria will give you. Speed came to Nigeria under 3 days. He got 3 million followers. When he landed in Nigeria, over 1 million followers follow him on YouTube. Over 1 million on YouTube. And then, hold on. I was watching a podcast one day, and I saw a company that was selling an aircraft. They were into aircraft. They were talking about Ola of Lagos. Oyibo people. Oyibo. That Ola of Lagos, there's a content creator in Nigeria that was talking about the price of this plane. The price of this plane is not like that. The guy, when he talked about Ola, he has 8,000 followers. Before he talked about, immediately he talked about Ola of Lagos, and Tunde had not posted it. That guy page grew to 35,000 followers. 35,000 followers. That's a reach for him. So they are doing it to get followers. They are not doing it because there's any content that can educate anybody. There is no content creator in Nigeria that can educate me. I'm not being proud. They cannot educate my children. They cannot educate Mr. 1010 children. In short, some of these people following Pella, if Pella come online, they will turn their TV off. They won't allow their children to watch him. Because Pella is just saying, turn the fire, Papa. Turn the fire, I spit on you. I spit on you. And then Nigerians are watching. I said, okay, that's what you know. And then he got a car gift. So I'm sorry, Nigeria is defeated, and we must do harder to bring logic thinking into our society. Go ahead, sir.
But Mr. Ben, in fairness to them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Entertainment doesn't necessarily have to be educative, because it's called entertainment. What can make you laugh? You know, is your stress. Not in all cases will entertainment be educative. So that is why. Does Fella makes you laugh? Yes, it does. Oh my God, there's something is wrong. This Fella is not funny to me. That is, you see, when you watch his 2 minutes, 3 minutes clip, you will not find him funny. You know, because they try to cut some. But if you actually sit down with your quiet times, you don't have anything doing. You're just chilling and watching it. You find it quite funny. You just said it. You don't have anything to do. You just said it. Yeah. When do you entertain yourself? At your leisure. When you are not doing anything, that is when you entertain yourself. So, and so many others.
I think most of their content.
Hold on, Mr. Ben. I don't like the violent parts. I don't subscribe to that. But if they have to use their mouth to crack me up, I don't mind.
I wish them good luck, but they should never be the reason why we should say Nigeria is progressing, because I believe that some of their content in Nigeria is for disability, people that that have learning disability, some of their own. I'm not meaning all of them. Because of the way they behave, it's so challenging to actually to watch them. And for the fact, I watched this guy, Mr. 1010, when Speed came to Nigeria and Ola of Lagos went to interview him. Did you watch that interview? Egugu of Lagos. Did you watch that interview?
Yeah, I saw it.
I was ashamed of myself. Like it was really, really. You know, Mr. Ben, we have really lost a lot in this country. No more logical thinking.
They don't die
because of hunger. Hunger. Hunger has caused a lot of things that people can now just come on social media. Everyone just wants to grow their account. Nobody is thinking straight. It's just to grow their account. Anything goes. Let's just grow accounts. Let anything that comes out, let us. So far is people are following this road. Oh yeah, well, let us go.
Like today,
if it's a country that has jobs, that have things that you need to get money from, you see logical thinking that people can actually stretch their brain to think out something for themselves. We are no longer thinking out something for ourselves because everything goes for us. Everything goes, and it's really a disease that is actually growing. Because very soon, Bella will be president in this country, and me and you will be looking. Bella, so far you have fan base, you will be president. If you get to that point, I'm telling you, if you get to that point.
Madam, those that cast votes, you don't find them on social media. Yeah, I want you to get that. It is all the old women, the old men, they don't sit on social media. They attend meetings, they do all those things. Those are the people, are the majority of the people that cast their votes during the election. So, I don't see certain people becoming Nigerian president. It's not going to happen, no matter the amount of fan base or stardom that they have. They can never get there. Mr. Ben.
Yes, sir.
Can you, there's another thing I want you to talk on. People keep saying Sowore want to do a socialist party and turn the country into a socialism. Do they really understand what that means?
They don't understand.
Do they understand what
I hear them. The guy was, if you see him at that time, I intentionally did not even want to go into that. I just.
Countries that are practicing socialism, do they know those countries like Russia, North Korea, Cuba? Do they understand what? I don't know if they understand. They keep talking about that capitalism is not good, but none of them live in a socialist country. They're all in Sowore. I mean, again, I love Sowore. This is not to talk against him, but I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't just talk about it because
why are you not talking about it?
No. When I'm talking about it, because people are ignorant. You understand? They throw around words that they don't even understand.
They don't understand it. I listened to the guy. I was laughing.
So if they have said mixed economy, a mixture of socialism and capitalism, which is what is practiced in Britain, there are still some things in the hands of the government and majority are in private hands. Yeah, I understand that, but to say full socialism is not possible. He cannot, let's assume by mistake he becomes Nigerian president. How is he going to change Nigeria to a socialist state where we have the legislature? How is he going to do it? It's not
only those northern areas.
Brother, I want to change the topic a little bit, because we talked about intelligent here now, and we have the classroom now where we really that somebody else can listen to this. Please, guys, listen to this and tell me what is wrong with this advice. Please, guys, pay attention. Then you will see exactly.
Just say this as someone who has lived in the IP trenches for over 14 years. This VLOD and VDM trademark war is turning into a Netflix special nobody asked for. We all know VDM built his whole movement around the word Ratel. It's his slogan, his identity, his tribe name. And VLOD wakes up one morning and says, you know what? Let me go and register Ratel as my trademark to block VDM. Almost like changing the padlocks to someone else's gates. VDM hears this and says, cool. You can play the game. Next thing, he starts filing VLOD in all trademark classes on earth. Class 1 to 25 at first. Now I'm hearing 43 out of 45 classes. At this rate, he may file VLOD in class 46, even though it does not exist. Please, who is advising? To be honest, my first objective opinion is simple. This is an abuse of the Nigerian trademark system. But let me raise 3 more real IP issues so we're all clear. 1. Bad faith filings. Trademark law doesn't smile at filings done out of revenge, spite, or pure pettiness. If you're filing just to block someone, the registry can actually cancel it. 2. Intention to use. When you file in a class, you're telling the government you intend to use that mark for real business. Filing in 43 classes, my brother, how will you use VLOD to sell chemicals, furniture, cosmetics, and farm tools? If anyone challenges it, the house can fall down quickly. Regulatory attention. When 2 people use the registry like a battlefield, the registrar can step in. Oppositions, hearing, delay. Everybody's blood pressure goes up and nobody wins. Now, quick advice before someone thinks this is encouragement. For VLOD, if you genuinely believe you can own Ratel, focus on proving real commercial use, not emotional filing. Right now, it looks like you registered it to pepper VDM. That weakens your position. For VDM, filing VLOD in 43 classes is not strategy. It's cardio. Pull back. Focus on the classes that matter to your brand and build clean evidence of your use of Ratel. As for my audience, please hear me. Don't let social media influence your trademark decision. Protect what you actually use. Think long term and don't wait until someone pulls a stunt like this on your business name. If you want me to break down how to protect your brand properly without throwing money away, drop Trademark 101 in the comments and follow me. I'll make the next video just for you.
Now, guys, you hear that, right? This was advice that has nothing to do with any party, right? It has nothing to. If you see insult this woman received on the comment section, if you hear insult, this is an intelligent woman who know what the trademark is supposed to be. On her ring light, educate. But the followers of this each group, they don't have any score in their head. So they believe now. They went there, they started saying, why are you attacking VDM? When VLOD started it, didn't you hear it? Where's the attack on this video? My brother, where is the attack on this video?
No.
But I say this woman would be afraid to go in this kind of content again. Amount of insult. Amount of insult. Nigerians, they have lost it. I'm telling you.
All she did was advise both parties.
And in a very educative way.
Yes.
That even me, I learn.
If you do this, this can happen. If you do this, this can also happen.
If you see if you see insult, I was reading the comment. You always want to advise when VDM fight, but none of you will ever advise anyone when they start anti-order. Shut up your mouth. They call her order.
The thing is that I think we have lost it.
I say they call her order. They call her order.
And you know, there's something she said there that also to pick up. Like, She said, registering into 43 classes, you are telling the government that you have businesses on each. I know when you are telling the government that you have businesses on each, remember tax, things like this, a government will come after the person. So she was indirectly teaching that if you want to go in this way, remember government, because you are telling the government, these are the business that you are going into.
And you register it in the purpose of using it.
Thank you.
Yes.
They will come for you. Even the same thing with Billord that registered the Ratel, they will still come for him. So whatever she just made a point that it's not even about the two people who will win, who will take over anybody's trademark. Remember, this thing is now government. Government will come for you. Whatever you are registering, they will definitely. You can't win government, and that's the truth.
But my people. But this is the problem where intelligent people don't want to put mouth in public matter anymore. What has this woman done now in this video that she deserves insult? The matter is on a public platform, and she advised, like, people that are following VDM or people that are following these clowns, did they understand that or people have their own opinions?
No, they don't.
So if VDM say, I am fighting Billord, all of us should be fighting Billord.
You see, opinions to Nigeria is like an attack on their favorite.
That fan base. See that word, fan base. If this, I keep on saying it, social media, in fact, has followed to cause more problems for us in this country. As when there is a way the government can regulate or restrict some things on this social media, we can do a lot. There are some things that human people can even put mouth and say, no, this is not how it is. But because of people will come after you, fan base, and you not get follower, you not get fan base. Nobody can even
look at comment now. Somebody say foolish. You say foolish woman. No be Billord start it. Go and advise Billord. I mean, like.
And the woman not get fan base to respond to those comments, that the woman will not feel so.
They will silence her.
The woman, she will just throw into her shells. That is it.
Yeah.
That second video that she said she was going to make, she will not eventually.
She will not do it.
And some people would have lost out. People that need to be educated would have lost out in the process.
Madam, somebody say, Madam, Madam, if VDM like, make you use and sell bread. You know, consign you. Get out of here.
Is it easy? Okay, let's even say something. Someone that is coming to register 43 classes or whatever, is it easy to open one business in this country?
Has he got one business? Has he got one business?
Even Dangote, even people like Dangote, people that we know of, have only one classes of. In fact, it's like 3. Dangote has food, has cement, and yes, that is only 2 or 3 I know of Dangote. Imagine when someone now register 43, because you are calling for government for tax. You are telling the government that you can do pharmacy, you can do machine, you can do airplane, you can do all the chemical things, and you go and register it. They will come for you, and that's the truth.
Somebody make a comment.
No.
Somebody say VDM is always right in my eyes, and that comment attracts 700 likes.
Can you imagine?
Okay.
So VDM is always right in my eye. Can never go wrong. And the comment have 700 likes. So that will basically tell you the statistic of madness that goes on in that social media.
What do you expect from a keyboard warrior?
Go ahead, ma.
Mr. Ben,
yes.
Another person that is not even helping matters in this social media. You see, sometimes Tunde Notes is not even helping matters.
Oh, Tunde is a cash cow now. He just making money.
Like some content he put out there just to get, he doesn't know that he's in US. People in Nigeria are content creators, money. There is nothing functioning. These are things that can fetch them money. He had to kind of regulate his he will come out and tell us that he has the heart of Nigerians at heart. But the things he put out there is not making Nigerians think logically.
And do you know Tunde not understand this woman? He understand what this woman say, but he just post it to stir something.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah. He will just do He will just put it there and write
Yeah. Oh, that's exactly. Let me see the Let me see the catch. Okay, he just put it. VDM and B-law trademark issue. Okay, VDM and B-law trademark issue. Instead of dragging anybody, she focused on the strategy behind the filing. If you run a business and you are creating a content, you need this kind of knowledge. At least she basically knows that and then she put the woman there, knows what she's talking about. So at least she actually explained this one. Yeah.
Mr. Ben.
Hey, Port Harcourt, good evening.
Good evening.
Hello. Hello, how are you? Have you been listening?
Yeah, I just joined like 30 minutes ago, or maybe less than that.
Tell me what you've been hearing. Well, VDM for president.
I am just tired. See, my problem is that where are we going to? And what do you think is the cost of all these things? The way our youth, I don't want to use the word, the way some Nigerians reason, like I'm still asking myself.
I want to do quick and come and carry you from that Nigeria. I am already gone. I've escaped.
Mr. Ben, no, please, no, what do you think is the way? See, you know me, and I don't see. I'm feeling down. Like, what do you think is the way forward? What do we do? Is it lack of education? Is it lack of exposure? What do you think is the problem with
ignorance?
Nigerians?
It's ignorance.
God, what's the way forward? What's the way forward?
In a country where some people are telling you that education is a scam, and that kind of content has thousands and millions of likes.
Of likes, yeah.
You respect.
Yeah, one major thing I'm thinking, I don't know.
Can you hear me now, Mr. Ben?
You are very clear now. My brother is back.
I think Nigeria is going to if you read, you will learn a lot. So there are some things you won't learn in school that when you read, you will enable yourself to learn so many things. So many Nigerians are backward, and it's sad.
Okay. I
love the question you asked. You asked on the platform.
Behind the scene, go ahead.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Please, because
the other time I talked about Sowore, but the network didn't allow me, express that so well.
Yes.
However, I'm faced with a question right now. She said, "What is the way out?" And I love that question a lot because I'm solution oriented. One of the way out is to redesign our conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Mm-hmm.
The way we discuss Nigeria can be a problem or a solution. If all hosts are asking guests what the ways out are and quickly drag them back to the ways out. Because when you say, what is the ways out? You hear what the person that responded is. He said, ignorance. Ignorance is not the way out. Ignorance is the problem. She said, what is the way out? If I should go through the trajectory of that response, I would say information, proper information, organic information. That is the antidote to ignorance.
No, she said no. So she said she asked, okay, what is the problem?
I asked two questions. One was, what do you think the problem and what do you think is the way out? Because me, I am tired of.
And I said ignorance is one of the problems.
All right. Now, what I think is the solution is that people of interest, new people of interest, unsung heroes, unsung people of interest, the underdogs, in quotes, people who are not known who have not gone viral, like the ones we know, should realize their position right now. They should realize their position right now. I'm talking to Mr. Ben directly. I know they go through corners. You guys should realize that it's not them out there. It is you in here. Should use your platform, since your voice is lighting up now, since you're gaining traction, begin to question us on the ways out. In as much as we have to discuss the problem, I wrote on the comment section the other day, I said 20% of our time should go to the analysis of our problems, but 80% of our time should go for the solution. Not just solution, new solutions that has never been applied before. We are all intelligent, but we have not engaged our senses to solving the problem of our nation. Once we begin to hold ourselves to the jugular, to bring out new solutions, it will not take up to a year. It will not take up to 6 months. Imagine that all hosts on TikTok from Nigeria, all over the world, is asking whoever that is discussing, what is the way out? I say, hey, this country don't spoil. What is the way out? We already know the problem. And Tinubu, no, we already know the problem. What is the way out? So I'm asking that to behind the scene now. What do you think is the way out as we are moving towards 2027 presidential election? Sowore is not the way out. However, Sowore can be EFCC chairman. Sowore can be ICPC chairman. Anywhere that Binu is needed, anywhere that ruthlessness, if you leave me, I'll say, okay, make Peter be the president of Nigeria, make VDM EFCC chairman, make Sowore ICPC chairman, and watch them. Not just give them a common eye, watch them closely. Now, why did Peter Obi not win 2020? Why was he not announced the 2023 president? And what could be the challenge he will be facing in 2027? And how can we solve it? One, he won the election, but he lost the trajectory of securing his result by telling people to go home and go about their normal duties. I fault him for that. However, I don't blame him because he has gotten his mandate back twice through the court. So he thought he would get it again at the federal level, but he failed at that. Now he has corrected himself by saying, if you don't count our vote this time, you will be counted. That's the best Peter Obi can speak in terms of speaking strong.
In terms of readiness.
Let me call you.
Yes, kind of readiness.
Even in 2020, he made in 2020. Not like he might not say the same phrase, but he said something similar, like he was ready to fight to secure his vote and all that. But the same thing repeats. So, to be fair with you, I don't think there's anything different Peter Obi will do in 2027. That's to be fair with you.
Can I interject a little bit? Can I interject?
The way is fine. I will be happy.
I want to interject. I want to interject because I think we, Mr. Logic, I think we are looking at immediate solution with the question you asked, that we should spend more time looking for the solution. 20% talking about the problem and 80% or thereabout looking for the solution. Now, let me tell you the solution of Nigeria. It's not the election that will happen in 2027. Our people, they must recondition. There must be more voice like us that are ready to reach their platform to speak the truth. The reason why we are doing this now, a lot of people don't understand why I'm always very logical and asking critical questions and throwing things out there in order to steer debate. I'm not afraid to do that. And sometimes I may even like the person I'm striking. I just want to get a reaction so that people can question the narrative behind the action of that person. Nigeria society, like what my sister said when she came off Port Harcourt, say, Nigerian society, the young people, the social media moves, we have lost it. And to get to the level where our message can pass through, we have to break the barrier of that resistance. We have to make logic and common sense normality again. I have to know that it get to a time where this TikTok is not for gift. Sometime we can have a real conversation like we're having tonight. I want you to hear about the message I read before you came back on now behind the scene from a lady who basically live abroad, sat down and analyzed what trademark really mean. Go and read the comment, how they are insulting her. She is not a supporter of B-Lord. She's not a supporter of Very Dark Man. She's just educated woman who wanted to just share her 1 coin, 1 cent opinion and knowledge. But the gullible followers of this nonchalant went and started insulting her and abusing her. For no reason. They don't know this woman from anywhere. Just because the woman did not say VDM is right or B-Lord is right. How do you change a society like this? How do you change the people you need like this? Nobody have opinion anymore. You have to choose your fight. Wizkid come out, he say fella is nobody. Seun Kuti come out, Wizkid is nobody. Everybody choose their fight. No common sense anymore. People are looking for viral movement. If I give example yesterday behind the scene. There's a guy called KG. He owns a waterfall in Lagos. I don't know how many of you know him.
Yeah, I remember him.
The guy have a waterfall in Lagos, a beautiful waterfall for children, park. And he said he was paying influencers to do advert for him. And when they would do advert, they will even get 30,000 views. And he's paying them hundreds of thousands. And the guy had maybe about 20,000 people following him. He then said, what does this influencer actually do that he cannot do? These people are doing clowns. When you talk about Charles Okocha, carry pounded yam, turn it like this, put it in my Jay-Z, Nigeria made him a celebrity. If you talk about Akpenwa Mama, he's a celebrity. If you talk about Katefe, he's a celebrity. So, Gege, if you talk about Gege, he's a celebrity. If you talk about Pella will say, I came, I come, I go. He's a celebrity. Now, the guy then say, okay, I want to do my own clown. He then started dressing and put boobs and put music and do Papa Jasco. His page started growing. His videos started getting views. No, behind the scene, are you listening now? His video started getting views. His page started getting grown. What does that tell you about society that consume nonsense? Sometimes I have an opinion. I'm thinking about the backlash. I'm like, if I say this now, they're going to come for me. Sometimes I don't just give a toast. I just come out and say it. This is the problem we have. It's not 2027 election. That one is already gone. So whoever take it is already... a Western world plan for 50 years ahead. Nigeria has been defeated.
Mr. Ben, you see, we need to look at the data problem. And the data problem is this. The presidency is not the highest power authority in Nigeria. Do you believe that?
Yes.
There are networks that survives every administration. And those are the networks that Nigerians need to break. Otherwise, the structure remains. These are the people who decide who will lead this country. Behind the scene, they are there. These people, they do not campaign. No? They don't campaign. They don't come on TV to argue. You don't see them. But are the power holder of this country. These are the people who have survived oil booms, survived coups.
They are behind the scene.
They are behind the scene. And those are the networks Nigeria need to break. Otherwise, the system will continue to be like that. Have you ever asked yourself, count it since independence, where is the power going to? It's either the north or the southwest. Why? From years to years, every 4 years, it's rotational. And nobody's talking about it. I keep asking this question. Since we got our independence, from 1999, we moved from military into civilian rule. Who are the people ruling this country? Just two set of class of people.
So that means in Nigeria, there's an outcast in Nigeria. A Gira man can never think of being a president. A Shekiri man even have maybe chance. So it just don't make no sense. And that cannot be called a nation.
It's not. And nobody's talking about it. That means if you are not a northerner or you are not from the southwest, you have no chances of even seeing the presidency. Jonathan was just like a mistake. And there's a decision. Never let power shift from the center. Where do you think is the center? Many people will say it's Abuja is the center. Abuja is not the center. What I'm telling you guys today is the darker secret of Nigerian constitution.
Logic man, do you even know that within these places you mentioned that has been constantly producing presidents, they don't even allow the organic one of the ones amongst them to emerge? True. It's not just that they are selecting, they are focusing presidency in one place. They are also making sure that the good ones among them will not emerge.
I don't know.
Can I say something, please?
No, Mr. Behind the scene, are you the one that just spoke now?
Yes.
I don't get that. Politics is about numbers. If you have the numbers and you have the necessary connections, yeah, you don't get politics. You don't expect anybody. Just because, hold on, just because
Nigerian politics is different from the definition of politics, my brother.
There
is politics, there is Nigerian politics. Exactly.
Hold on, please. If Okonjo-Iweala, as brilliant as she is, and she might affect our economy positively if she's Nigerian president, or Femi Adesina, if he becomes like he can as well too. But if they don't pick up the ballot box or join the political party, nobody is coming to their bedroom to come and pick them, to come and be Nigerian president. It is only those that have interest in it and join politics. It is out of those few ones that somebody will emerge as Nigerian president. So, I don't agree with what he said.
Let me just go this one. You know about party politics.
Let me throw this to him. All right. Have you ever imagined why some certain regions in the country struggles to produce a winning coalition for presidency?
If you can give me an example, I will be able to answer your question.
Mr. Tenton, okay, why is it difficult for Peter Obi? Wait, now you said if you come out, he said if you come out to participate, then you can be chosen. So why is it difficult? Why have you been to choose Peter Obi?
Hold on. Can I answer? Our system. You don't have to. It's a question. Let me answer. You see, you don't have to make it about Peter Obi. You can make it about the region where Peter Obi comes from.
No, Mr. Behind the scene was saying something. You said it's about the number. We are not able to understand.
Yeah, I'm saying don't make it about Peter Obi. Get me, hear me very well. Don't make it about Peter Obi. Make it Make it about the region where Peter Obi comes from. Why? Your question.
A minute, please. You're distorting conversation.
I'm not distorting anything.
No, you started somewhere. You mentioned Okonjo-Iweala. Why do you mention her?
Because
even Okonjo-Iweala, they won't give her that position. She wants to contest. They won't give her. Nigeria has not the kind of people
the thing is that the Nigerian system has been designed not to actually get the best of us to rule us.
Thank you.
Not to get the best of us to rule us.
I just need to put this. I need to put this out. Peter Obi is not. It doesn't fall amongst the best of us. So just take that to the bank.
Okay.
Peter Obi is not among the best of us.
Yeah, he's not.
He's among the best.
He's not.
Coming out for president. What do you mean by that, Mr. Tenton? The president candidate we have now for president. Are you saying Mr. Obi is not the best of the president that we have?
I don't. Logic man, you're giving them
I'm sorry.
You mentioned
it's not a matter of soft landing.
Wait now, brother.
Yeah.
Why did you in the conversation mention Okonjo-Iweala?
Yeah, because she's among the best of us.
The best of us. What you would have said.
The best of us.
You said
I'm putting it to you that
you said no. Let you behind the scene.
Behind the scene, take crack on that question, please.
There's something you said.
And I responded to Port Harcourt when she said,
no, leave Port Harcourt. No, leave Port Harcourt. Leave Port Harcourt, please.
Okay, go on.
Come back.
Okay.
You mentioned Okonjo-Iweala, and you said that even if she comes out, that we will not serve her victory in her bedroom, right?
I didn't say even if she comes out. I said if she does not come out, we cannot go and pick her in her bedroom.
Okay.
If she does not come out.
And that was why I know Peter Obi.
That's why now when Port Harcourt now said Peter Obi.
Yes. Now Peter Obi, you said I shouldn't use him. Why? Because as far as I'm concerned, my own knowledge so far, Peter Obi is one of the best candidates.
Peter Obi is not amongst the best of us.
No. You can't say it's not the best. Okay, what do I tell you now?
Why? No. Don't say why he cannot say that. Port Harcourt, don't say why.
Amazing, intelligent people in the southeast. Not Peter Obi.
Why did you say
amazing people from the southeastern part of Nigeria?
Like exactly, amazing people. Yeah, I agree with you, Oga. I agree with you. Amazing people like Cubana chief priest.
No.
Cubana himself.
Like, I'll give you an example. me an example of people I will never question in the Southeast if they are being presented. Like I said, Okonjo Iweala. Like I just said on Okonjo Iweala, like the present governor of Anambra State, like Alex Oti.
I want to say something because guys, I seize my show. Guys, I take over this platform right now because this is kind of a question that I find very amusing and beautiful to answer. Mr. 1010, thank you for all of your contribution. You say P2B is not among the best from Southeast. Is Tinubu among the best from West?
Yeah, going by his track record, yes.
What are his track record? Guys, hold on. What are his track record, please?
Former governor of Lagos State.
Yes.
Currently the president of Nigeria.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Perform wonders.
Oh, hold on. Thank you. He was a former president of Lagos State.
No, I said former governor.
A former governor of Lagos State twice.
Yeah.
Do you know when he was a governor, P2B was also a governor?
No.
Do you know P2B was a governor twice?
Yeah.
Do you know Tinubu was a governor twice?
In succession.
Yeah, P2B was also in succession, sir.
No.
You didn't know?
I said no.
Okay.
That means you never knew about P2B then.
Hold on. I'm coming, guys. I'm coming. Do you know that P2B have a business you can point to? P2B has product. P2B has a bank. Do you know that, sir?
He's the chairman of a bank doesn't mean he's the owner of the bank.
Okay. He's a chairman of a bank. A chairman of a bank is the owner. I've just had I just had Reno Mokri. Hold on, Reno Mokri, the ambassador to Tinubu, have just said yesterday that even Tinubu, P2B's own bank, was having crisis of network. I have the record here. Now let's just say he's a chairman of a bank. Who chairman of what was Tinubu is in Nigeria?
You don't have to be chairman of.
I am asking you now, what business did Tinubu do before he become senator, from senator to governor to president? What did he do?
It was the treasurer for Mobile.
Which Mobile? Because there's no there's Oga. That was a lie. That was a lie. That was never confirmed. Google is your friend. It's never. It's a forged profile. Whose school did Tinubu attend in Nigeria?
Hold on.
No. I'm not holding on. I said, which school in Nigeria Tinubu attend? Secondary school, university. Which of them?
Listen. Don't tell me Bola Ahmed Tinubu wasn't the treasurer of ExxonMobil. He was.
Okay, you won. Which university did Tinubu attend in Nigeria? Which secondary school did he attend in Nigeria?
Who are his classmates? I don't know. Those are questions you should be asking Tinubu.
He never answered it.
I don't know.
Okay, thank you. Again, now hold on now, guys. You people are pushing this button too fast. But you told the word here. Oga, you've just told us here that P2B is the least qualified. You said P2B is the least qualified from Southeast to be a president. And that caught my attention. Then I want to ask...
I make my judgment out of the words that are coming out of Peter Obi's mouth.
Like, what are the words that are coming out of Peter Obi's mouth?
Like China to China.
That he's telling you that our economy can return to production?
He never said anything that makes sense to me. Whenever any question is thrown at him, he's defecting.
What is it that Tinubu? What is it? Oh, guys, I know. Guys, allow me. This is a platform I know I can manage. What are the statements Tinubu made that made you happy in the first place, that make you to respect his leadership?
Not what are the statements he made, right? The answers he gives to questions when asked. Yeah, from time that I've known him since he was a senator.
Okay, like when Tinubu, well, like, do you remember?
What that comes out of the way they respond to questions since their presidential, they are wanting to be president of Nigeria. If I go by that, Peter Obi has never answered any question that he has been asked. Rather, they ask him this, he deflects to this. I was on a plane, somebody went to the bathroom was dirty, I went to clean. Was that the question I was asked?
So these are your problem. So these are your problem.
Of course, they are my problem. That was why I asked the question the other time. Articulation. Somebody was talking about articulation the other time. And I said, how can you compare to Warren to Peter Obi? Listen, let us put aside sentiment. Let us forget, he's a nice guy. I don't care about somebody being nice. I want somebody that can do the job. So, doesn't get anything done.
Is Tinubu doing the job now?
Yeah, he is. He is.
How much, Oga?
He's doing the job. Don't ask me how much was borrowed. He's doing the job. If you put into consideration where Nigeria was before he became president, Nigeria was using 95% of our revenue. The revenue that was coming to Nigeria, we were using it to service debt.
Bros.
25%, yes, of our revenue. We were almost collapsing.
What was the exchange rate when you entered?
No.
What did it meet and where is it now? Mr. 1010, you claim to know more.
I think 1010 is talking out of tribalism, though.
Yeah, you don't understand what he's talking about.
Yes, sir.
I don't have. Listen, there's nothing bad in being tribal anyway. Almost everything bad. And what there's everything bad when you use it. This is bad. Hold on. Let me explain it.
No, you cannot explain anything. You just say there's nothing bad about being tribal.
Yeah, because everybody
tribal is like racism. Once you are tribal,
no,
like a racist.
It is not. Hold on. Let me explain it to you.
It is.
Can you just let me explain it to you?
Human beings should be treated according to the content of your character. Not race. Not all.
Oh God. Can you hold on? The Yoruba. I've not finished. You cannot move ahead unless I finish. Yoruba is a nation.
You cannot shut me up.
I'm not shutting you up.
You can just what you're trying to do. That is why I've not made my point. Yoruba is a nation. In among the Yoruba, right? The Jebu, I try.
You've said enough.
Those of you try among the Yoruba nation. So there is nothing except you don't understand.
Organize the show. Please.
Okay, 1010. Oga 1010, I want to thank you. Please stay with us. I want to welcome the house back again. I'm sorry that we have to digress to that level. Everybody can make up their mind. We are all adults. If you are speaking from the point of rationality, the people on the comment will know, and the people on the panel will know. At this point, I cannot educate somebody that I know is of the age to understand. But the way you presented yourself today shows to me that neither you don't know. First of all, you admitted that you don't even know P2B did governor twice. Subsequently, why Tinubu was also a governor. You said it here.
That wasn't what I said. I said, Tinubu started from 1999, contested again in 2003, and ended in 2007.
So, and you did not know that Peter Obi was a governor.
I know Peter Obi was a governor, but did he finish his 8-year tenure in 2007? No. Peter Obi was a governor when Fasola was a governor as well.
So, somebody who was a governor twice.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand you. Somebody who was a governor twice, who owns a bank, is not qualified enough for you. And a man who cannot even remember his own birthday, a man who has no school certificate, a man who has no classmate, a man who has no identity in Nigeria, a man who we don't know his brothers, a man who we cannot identify whose school he attended, a man that has been accused of being a drug dealer, that one of his current ambassador now called him a drug baron, a man who we don't know whether he attended primary school or secondary school, is more qualified than Peter Obi. We know his alma mater, we know his school he attended, we know the university he finished from, we know when he served, and we know the business he run. We know his name, we know his mother, we know his life history. And you are here to compare that to an alien. Tinubu is an alien. A man, if you compare him with Oshibanjo, I would have understand. With Tinubu, Abba, I am disappointed.
This King, is this King, right?
Yes.
Yes, it's King. Yes, I was on his platform today. Good afternoon. We had a lot of conversations, and I pointed out what is going on on this platform right now. And it's a mixed feeling that I'm having that is going on. People can come up and organize a distraction for you, and you think you're having conversation.
It's true. Yes, you say the facts.
We can hold this conversation on emptiness for the next 1 hour without going to the core of the reason why we converged here, to burn data, to burn time, to burn sleepless night. This is 12 a.m. for goodness sake, talking nothing because someone refused. Not that they don't know, like Randy Peter said, that the House of Assembly Senate don't understand how election works. And I say, no, these people understand it so well that they can read it. They understand the election. It's just that they don't want it to work the way it should work. Exactly. So when you are arguing with people on Tinubu, it's not like they don't know him.
They don't want you to say it. It's not like they don't know P2B. They don't want you to say he's a good guy, he's capable. So they can drag this conversation for the next 1 hour without you knowing. It's just for you to say, okay, I've heard you. Let's move on.
So we should just agree.
It's as simple as that.
Thank you. Mr. Citizen, you are welcome to the platform. We're about to close. Let me allow everybody to have a say. Thank you. Mr. Citizen, go ahead.
Thank you so much. And I greet everybody.
I greet you too.
I've joined for so long, and I was just listening until the conversation led to Obi is not the best among us. And that is the state. And if you are saying someone is not the best among us, then mention who again is better than him. And if you want to mention somebody that is better than him, make sure that somebody that is truly better, not the obvious person that is occupying the place Obi as once occupied. And if you want to just oppose them, Obi has done better than him. That is one. Another thing, we're talking about solution the last time that someone made a very good point. We should talk about 20% problem and 50% solution and 80% solution. Now, to me, what I feel solution for now and the conversation we should be having now, as election is like more than 11 months, not up to 12 months now, 11 months. What the conversation I feel we should be having now is I observe that most people on this platform are in diaspora.
Yes.
So the conversation we should be having now, because each person in diaspora is at least taking care of 5 people in Nigeria.
Yes.
At least 3 families in Nigeria.
Yes.
The conversation we should be having now is that our people back home should go and join a political party. Enough of people not belonging to political party. The other time someone was mentioning that some part of Nigeria, if you are from some part of Nigeria, you cannot become president. You can become president. Obi got it. It's just his cowardness that stopped him. I was obedient, and I'm not happy till date with what Obi did after election 2023. I'm not happy at all.
I agree with you.
I'm not happy. Oh, and even currently, I made a video yesterday and I'm posting the video tomorrow. I'm a content creator. I'm a social media influencer. I'm going to blog. In the video, I was saying, is Obi ready now to be president? 2023, Obi was not ready. Obi himself does not know he can get such momentum in 2023. Obi was amazed. He couldn't believe the momentum he was getting in 2023. That is why when they steal the money from him, he could not fight.
His reaction was mixed completely.
Yes, because he wasn't prepared. So people need to ask him this serious question now. Is he prepared now? Because even till today, Obi's action is not showing that he's prepared to be Nigerian president. Till today that we are here talking. They attack you, you are talking. They attack you, you are talking gently. See, if ADC want to win the coming election, a template is already on ground. The template APC used for PDP in 2013, 2014
is there.
The template is already there.
Is there.
The only thing they need to do is to copy paste. On that, a big shout out to Randy Peter, Mama P, and the rest comrades out there. Big shout out to them. On that, their protest, nothing is stopping Obi to arrive at that protest with 3 coastal buses full of his own people. I mean, people where we say they did the same caliber with Obi.
Real supporter.
Not be you too. Not be you too. Grown people with gray hair. Obi has been in business for since the days of Abacha. Now Obi don't do business. So since the days of Abacha. So most Obi they never born them. Some of us we are like that and we are just feeling. Nothing is stopping Obi from arranging 100 of his caliber. If Obi become president today, I'm very sorry, but Peter for Nigeria, Mama P, will they be on the cabinet? People that will be in Obi's cabinet, where are they? Where are they? Where are they? He should pull up his own canvas. If they mount that protest, that protest will even gain international recognition than the youth alone being there. And that will send a strong message also to opposition.
And even to the Nigerian ordinary people that this can be a movement again.
God bless you. Like ordinary Nigerians too will be like, if these people can be there, these people can be there.
And now, again, he should travel now with convoy. He shouldn't be doing this holy malam. 10 convoy, 5 convoy in the front. Everywhere now should be booming.
Obi is playing safe.
They will kill him, oh.
Concerned about his importation business and he want to be president. He's playing safe too much. If you want to be president, especially in Nigeria, where all these hyena politicians are there, they will not. It's not an easy something. No. If by now they should also have their own talk. If APC come with talk, your own talk to face them.
Oh my God! I said it before. I said it today. I said, if social media, if APC is recruiting tout on social media, you are recruiting your own. If they are recruiting,
Because to lose that last election was because the gentility was too much. See how they were overriding people in Lagos, saying, Mama Chinedu, you cannot vote. This is you cannot vote.
The truth is that none of us were prepared, though. Let's just be honest.
I said we should learn a lesson now, though.
We should learn a lesson. We should start telling our people to belong to political party. They should go and belong to political party wherever they are in Nigeria. Our people should go, apart from getting PVC, they should belong to political party. Any region that feels they are being neglected, they should go and belong to political party, irrespective of the party, especially the ones that you see that they are serious, like this ADC, like Sowore's party, even APC and PDP. Our people should. How many people belong to political party? How many people are going? How many Nigerians in their parties have been to a political party meeting before? And you want things to change? How will it change? How will it change? So we that are abroad, please let us continue to talk to our people. Last election, on the last general election, I was interviewed by Channel.
Hi, Tracy.
We that are abroad, they say we have been disenfranchised, but that's a lie. We are not disenfranchised. We can talk to our people back home, and our people back home, they know that we are in abroad now, and our eyes are open more to how civilization are and how good governance should be. So we should talk to our people back home. They should go and join political party. They should be going to meetings. Now, when they are
thank you, Tracy,
and they are active. 1999 was my first time of attending political party meeting, AD in Ilorin. If they belong to political party at a ward, they are active there. Now, first, they quick reach meeting, they clean table, they are active. They will start climbing up. People will start recognizing them. They will start climbing up. When secretary no come today, you write minutes for people. People no come meeting. You after meeting, you organize some people to go check them welfare. People will start recognizing them. That is how people. Those Nigerians you see, they travel abroad and they are joining and they are becoming politicians and winning election. Those are the things they put in place. Nobody will come call you for your house and come become this one. You have to show up. So our people to start showing up. If we want to, if we want to stop seeing people like Yaya, like all these Agberu, all these nonsense guys that are empty-headed. If we want to stop seeing all these Opabolo, this 7 governor, if we want to stop seeing those guys in politics.
How did this Okpebolo you call? I was looking at him talking yesterday. That guy is deficiency, you know. Mr. Tenten, what do you think about Okpebolo?
In terms of articulation and saying the right words, answering question properly, There's no difference between Okwebolo and Peter.
This guy don't like P2V at all. This guy don't like P2V.
That is not true. The reason that is not true is that even if you claim that Peter Obi is not talking to the question that is being asked, is making sense. Even if you dodge that question, is making sense. And see, when you get to that their level, no be all question when they ask you, they answer. Some of those questions are true. What leaders? No, he answer questions. He answer questions. He answer questions.
To other things.
He answer questions. You cannot compare. It's an insult to compare with Pebolo or with that one.
Even some questions, he doesn't even understand it.
He do understand them, and he's a fantastic guy, and he's a brilliant guy. Go and check his track record, and none of the politicians you are supporting does have his track record, both in academic, in business, and in their personal life.
He had a top class in philosophy.
In philosophy, okay.
Okay, I think exactly.
At least we have someone that has third class. What does your guy has?
What does your guy don't even go primary school?
What does your guy has?
Third class in failure.
What does your guy has? What does your guy has? And without third class, he has become chairman of the bank. He has got themselves for years.
So if no one has third class, it's not the 3 months.
Than the one who don't even know his birthday. Your own president, we don't know his birthday.
So if he's dodging questions and probably does not want to reveal his strategy and that cannot be held against him. At the end of the day, whatever he even diverges to makes a lot of sense.
All right.
So you cannot say,
citizen. No.
Are you going to solve Nigeria?
10, hold on there. Civic space, go ahead. Civic space, go ahead, please, if you are there. Because I'm rounding up now, so I want to end. We are approaching 4 hours. Since I finished work, I just on the computer completely, and I need to go and eat something. Go ahead, sir.
Thank you very much, and I promise not to waste so much time, because many of the things I won't talk say about Augustine don't talk most of it. There's a particular model. There's a model on ground that the same model that APC used in coming into power. All the so-called major opposition or main opposition, the political establishment politician, like Mr. Peter Obi, Rufai, Amechi, them, all they had to do is just to basically replicate what happened in 2015. But the fact that they are dragging their leg to basically do that shows a lot. And that is the barest minimum that they can do, really. And this very establishment, this current mafia in town, they have done so much. They have given them so much content that they can mount on, pounds on, and use it to, turn the back of the Nigerians against, against the APC. But it seems as though every time APC throws content at them, they are not willing to make use of it, And the last one that happened is the electoral reform bill that APC to find a way to corner or do mago and manipulate to their own favor. And of course, the last election in Abuja revealed to a large extent that this is what would most likely happen in 2027. So I'm just looking at the best case scenario for the so-called main opposition here. But the fact that they are still dragging their leg, they are unwilling to do this, speaks volumes. And that is why some of us, right from time, we have been saying that I think Nigerians should get serious. This whole, focus on or expecting the establishment politicians to do some different, pull off some different feats from what they have been doing. They just want to do rinse and repeat. And they believe that if they match their loyal supporters together. If Atiku bring his own loyal supporters, blind supporters, if Mr. Peter Obi bring his own also loyal blind supporters, they just want to hope that the conglomeration of those supports would be able to unseat Tinubu. But Tinubu is basically, if you look at the way he walks, the way he moves, it seems as though he doesn't want to even relax on his base. The 8 million vote we he get, the 8 million loyal blind supporters we he get, he believes that I said it's enough he work again. And of course he's stepping up his game.
You know, go there enough. I want to say something. You said something very important, my brother. And that part you raised, you said you don't know why the ADC is dragging their leg. Now, we've talked about a lot of stuff here. There's one part we're not looking at, and I hope that I'm not too exaggerating on that one. How many of us remember when Peter B said, I will only do one time if I got elected?
Yes, I saw that when he put out that video. I saw that interview where
okay, when he said he will only do one time.
Yes, the agreement is for him to do one time.
I'm not saying anything. I think that agreement needs to be ratified with the northern oligarch, because what they are thinking at the moment, there's something they are thinking. The South own the presidency for the next 4 years, whether I would like it or not, after Tinubu. Then Tinubu supposed to go second time. And you know, they play long politics. They don't always play kind of short politics. They are looking at the strategy at the moment. If Tinubu go for second time and get re-elected, Tinubu will likely finish time and the power will return back to the North. As you know, the North play as a bunk. They don't always play like the rest of the nation. Now, if P2B emerge as a candidate, P2B win election, P2B perform, Nigerian people will call for him to run. He will not have no option. He will run for second time. So that means the next time power will return back to the North will be around 2035. Yes. Yeah. If he win election in 2027, he will have 4 years. 2031, he will run the election again, and then he will go all the way to 2035. The North will have to prepare if they can wait for that, because if P2B perform well, Nigerian people will call him to run for second time, and he will do it regardless of which promise he's giving to the North. That one is certain. Are they ready for that? Because you know the Northerners, they are playing a bunk politics. If they then say, okay, let Tinubu run, the likelihood that the power will quickly return back to North is there again. I think that is a conversation. And for P2B to come on a national TV and say, I'm only running for one time, that means that conversation must have taken place between them. They are drawing their leg like children at the moment. I don't know if they think they have time on their hand. They don't have time on their hand because Tinubu is working hard and Tinubu is on a tight corner.
What they want to do is very simple. It's simple 1 + 1. If you plus 6.1 and 6.9 together, you have 13 million votes. That is what they are banking on in their mind. That okay, that will be overwhelming enough. Like if the loyal supporters and voters of Obi come together, like in the ticket of Atiku Obi, for instance, or perhaps if Obi is given a ticket and Atiku says he endorsed it, and all of the supporters of Atiku joins that particular ticket and supports it, that would be like approximately 13 million votes. That is what they are banking on. But in actual fact, is Tinubu going to really relax on
if what you say now, if what you say now happen, then I believe that the North will overwhelmingly support P2B. But I don't know. The internal politics have to play. Because if you're honest with yourself, are you looking at united front in ADC? Do you see united front between these three candidates?
With what I'm seeing on the signals that I'm getting is that if Obi do not get a ticket, there will almost be a pullout of Obi from that ADC. That is the signal I'm getting. And that will mean that we are going to have to deal with the re-election of Mr. Tinubu again.
And that is exactly what P2B said it the other day. He said, P2B said that, go ahead, ma.
You foresee Peter Obi having the ticket? Do you think they will allow him to have that ticket?
Peter Obi is confronting a lot of stuff at the moment. Peter Obi may not have the ticket.
The only permutation that is actually going to be possible that he has a ticket is if Atiku is willing to say, well, I will step down for you to go for the southern slot of 8 years to be complete, because Tinubu has used 4 of the southern slot.
But the problem is this: Atiku and Tinubu are not enemy.
Well, Mr. Peter Obi has also said that Tinubu is not his enemy too.
Yeah, but Atiku and Tinubu are not enemy. Atiku felt betrayed by what Peter Obi did in 2023 when he ran on his own accord and abandoned Atiku.
But if he sees this as a pathway that if he supports Obi, that would mean that after Obi's presidency, Obi will also support him, and it will be a clear path for him. Is a strategy is that they can explore.
Is it not going to be too old?
He's more than willing to.
Is it not going to be too old at that time?
These don't care about their age. Let's face it. These guys don't care about their age. They don't care.
All right. I want to end this program with a thank you to everyone. If I say anything today that in any way offend you, consider it entertainment. I don't mean any bad blood with anybody on this platform. What we're discussing, yes, sir.
Yeah, I just want to thank everybody. Nobody was insulting throughout, and I really enjoyed it.
Mr. Tenten.
My views are very contrasting, you know. Thank you very much, everybody.
Mr. Tenten. Mr. Tenten, I have followed everyone. Mr. Tenten, you don't get choice. This platform is your platform. You will come here, I will drag your nyash, I will allow you to go and eat and come back. I will drag you. You go learn. Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you.
Yeah, I followed everybody. Please follow back.
Thank you. Port Harcourt, let me blow trumpet for you. And our people on the YouTube will come to the end of the program. 4 hours, unbelievable. Who is going to pay me? All of una will no gift me. God is watching una. Pella is coming up. Make una go give a lion. Good night, guys.